Boy. That was not fun. I'm gonna deal with that Google account stuff again. City bus ride. Ooh, when am I gonna play Earthbound on stream? I really need to replay Earthbound and do it on stream so that I can play Mother 3. When will that happen? Someday. Mother 3. We need Mother 3. Alright, let's see here. Let's go back to here. Hey, this is actually pretty good music for this. For rating things. I gotta put Lunacid in my sheet. So right now, my impression of it. I got my dinner here. I have, You had a fever? What's the prescription Red Maid is? I got some, like, lentil soup? Trying to be really good today because I was bad yesterday. I'm trying to lower my cholesterol, you know, be a healthy man. We got 2 pieces of wheat toast, which I will put avocado spread and tomatoes on, and I have an apple, and I have some limes. And that will be my dinner, which is going to be good. And now we do this. We put Lunacid in here. So I could definitely play through more of it. I could see there being some fun. I could see there being a combination of some fun and some atmospheric experience that almost kinda gets close to what Kingsfield is like. But I also see there being a lot of annoyance with the game. So ultimately, I don't know, maybe a 5 is right now. That's what I would expect to rate it after fully playing it. Hey, welcome back, Monocule. And then the music, also a 5 as well, because like so far it's kind of love-hate with the music in the game. I mean, it's not really love-hate, it's like dislike, I guess. Some of the music's genuinely cool, and then other music just kind of doesn't work. And from like browsing through the video of the game, I expect to continue to feel that way about it. It makes sense. But now we've played it like for an hour-ish, so I have a bit more understanding of the game, so that's good. So we played Loop Hero at the start of the stream. That I gave a 6, but a 3 for the music. And we played what is it called? Half Minute Hero. I had to lower my score because it's not as good as I remember it, but still a 6 and a 5. And then Abathor. Did I put a score? Yeah, right. As of right now, 7 and a 6. It's a pleasant surprise. I already knew Abathor was going to be good because I'd watched a stream of it. So I knew going into Abathor was going to be a good game. But as far as like indie platform, when you look at it, like if I didn't know better, from just looking at the first stage of Abathor, I would assume it's just a typical indie piece of trash. Platform, like action platformer. But it's surprisingly ambitious and good game, Abathor. So I definitely want to come back and play more Abathor. I also want to play more Blasphemous. I was surprised that I liked Blasphemous as much as I did. So you know what? Look, I mean, yeah, whenever I like start trying out like newer games or indie games, of course I get negative, but you know, because that's just how it's going to tend to be, because like indie games they tend to be made not to my tastes. They tend to be made opposite to my tastes. But you never know. It's still good to try games. Good to see you too, Monocule. Because you never know. It's good to try. Even if you think you might not like it. That's the lesson that we're learning, I believe. So, that's good music too. Okay, here's what we're going to do real quick. I'm gonna play a couple more games maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna do like another big stream today. But first, I want to do this again. I want to take a little time to like investigate what are some other Kingsfield likes that are maybe good. So what was that one that you guys mentioned? I want to look at that. Let's see. What was that called? That I think Rogue Otter mentioned, or Tainted Grail Fall of the Avalon? Kind of a terrible title, but that's okay. Tainted Grail Fall of the Avalon. Is that even in here? Long play? I saw it. I saw a playthrough of it, but I need a long play of it. Full game, walkthrough gameplay, no commentary. Good. Okay, let's take a look.
The all-consuming.
No. Whatever that is, no. Also, let me change this as well. Look at this. Is this it? Oh, this is actually it? Oh.
And took the island from the four dwellers. Using the mysterious powers.
Okay, let's just skip this. I don't like that. Oh, I see. Okay, so it doesn't have Kingsfield controls, or if it does, this guy's not using them. It's got like mouse look controls. So the first test has been failed. Wait a second. How should I guess like this. Oh, you even get like some kind of quick movement as well. Man, this feels very anti-Kingsfield with the movement. Way too fast.
Time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying. Great.
So we got lame NPCs. Okay. I like that. Yeah, this does not look Kingsfield-like at all. It looks like Skyrim-ish. It doesn't look Kingsfield-like. No, I don't know. I don't see... Like, this doesn't look like the kind of game I would like. I'm not really seeing anything appealing. Yeah, it just looks Skyrim-ish. For the record, I don't like Skyrim. But is there anything cool about its aesthetics, though? I don't like the music. I can tell that right now. I mean, this isn't trying to be like Kingsfield-like at all. It's trying to be just more like modern first-person. I don't know, I guess, is it trying to be like Skyrim-like? Is that what it's just going for? Or, what is it going for? I mean, I guess that would be it. First-person, action-y thing. Is it open world? Is it like... Yeah, I wonder if I would like pragmatic. Oh, the man with the sword? Well, you know, Kingsfield, yeah. The basic requirement of like being Kingsfield-like. Let's try to look for some others that are... Let's do another search here. Kingsfield-like games. Lunacid at least qualifies in that it feels like it's definitely going for that kind of feel for sure. Even though it doesn't exactly nail it. Comes pretty short in a lot of ways, but At least it's kind of going for that. So if you type in games like Kingsfield, Lunacid is, of course, the first thing that comes up. Lunacid always gets mentioned. That's why I felt like I just had no choice but to have to try it. Let me go back here. Labyrinth of the Demon King? Oh, really? I wonder if this is one of the ones we checked out before. So not just first-person games, but like first-person with sort of a specific atmosphere and feel, like slower. We're thinking like, you know, slower paced, slow, like maybe a little bit more abstract looking on purpose. Look at this. It reminds me of like this. It's got like Silent Hill aesthetics. Looks like you're doing Kingsfield combat in Silent Hill. Oh, it's definitely. This is really Silent Hill. Yeah, this Draken over Kingsfield, they're both awesome molecule. But if I'm forced to pick, I have to go with Kingsfield over Draken. If I'm forced to choose. Well, it's interesting. It's like neat aesthetics. But how's the music? That's like the real question. So this is the starter area. So it also takes place in like old rustic Japan as well. Music has got that kind of bland wallpaper kind of sound to it. I don't know. Well, you know, if you're going for like, that's what I love about Kingsfield games is how they're so atmospheric without having that sort of bland. Like they have very cool, memorable music. That's what like one of the reasons. That's what I love most about Kingsfield. And like what I would love is to have more modern games that specifically are trying to reintroduce that style of soundtrack really more than anything else. But also like the more abstract 3D environments that you move more slowly around, you slowly explore for that kind of atmosphere. Hi, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, I've checked out 4 Steam games so far today. And one of them I actually quite like. 2 of them I already knew that I kind of liked. And one of them I thought I wouldn't really like. And maybe I didn't hate it as much as I thought. So it's all been sort of positive. We played a little bit more Loop Hero. I went back and I replayed Half Minute Hero again. So those 2 games. And I played some Abathor, which I think is quite good. And finally I got around to trying Lunacid, which is not as bad as I thought it would be, but it still is got a lot of problems. But it's a game that I could play more of. And now we're checking out, we're just like looking at like different Kingsfield, like we're trying to look to see what other Kingsfield-like games maybe look good. So this is a Kingsfield-like Labyrinth of the Demon King that really wants to be Silent Hill. But I think, yeah, I don't know. The problem here for me is the music. I mean, if you're going to have like more horror music, you're... like, who you should be looking up to is like Akira Yamaoka for like the best example of how to make crazy horror game music that's like super interesting. And like this is nothing like that. This seems just bland. Well, I don't know. I actually sense like a little bit of, I can kind of almost, I do like, actually I can hear a little bit of Silent Hill in that, like with that like breathing, that mechanical breathing that's sort of. Mr. Leo, how's it going? I don't know, this game might be kind of cool though. Maybe the music to this game is more Fatal Frame-like, which sometimes can be kind of backgroundy. Well, that's good. How's it going, Mr. Leo? Still a good game? I'm trying to be healthy today. I'm eating some lentil soup and avocado toast, and I'm going to have an apple for dessert. Trying to be good. Trying to lower the old cholesterol. Yeah, you know, I don't know. This definitely looks interesting. The soundtrack is not that great. It's like okay at best, but it's like it's passable. I don't know. I guess it's passable. Dread Illusion. Let's check out Dread Illusion. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of, that game looks kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Our world is long since shattered.
I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I've come across this before when we were looking at Kingsfield likes. This game kind of looks gross. Visually, it looks kind of gross. Like the use of color seems terrible. I mean, it looks like it could be like a legitimate. When was this made? It looks like it had legitimately been made in the 90s. I feel like one of the Wizardry games like actually looks like this. Really, really bland soundtrack. I don't know. I don't think this is trying to be anything like Kingsfield. I think it's more just taken after like Elder Scrolls games. This is more just taking influence from Elder Scrolls games. So it's just kind of like whatever. It's just like a fantasy world that you just play through in third person. I mean, first person. No. I don't know about that. Monomyth. Okay. Have I seen this one before?
Never wake up. They hit you on the head. Pretty nasty. At first I thought they'd killed you.
Hungry Ghosts. Hungry Ghosts. Yeah, I've heard of that before. Yeah, I may need to check that out. That's Hungry Ghosts. So once again, look, you got that fast movement. Fast-paced movement. Like rapid camera moving, rapid like just zooming through the cave. It's so like unatmospheric the way you move around, but it's so modern though. So modern, so slick, so convenience based. But you got just like a atmospheric area to play through, and it's just kind of straight up. Like it's just there's like not even any music. It's just simply background noise. So I guess it's just kind of going for like, I don't know, sort of in a way realistic area exploration. You know, lack of music is, it tends to be more atmospheric than music, unless the music's done the right way. So this is probably the most atmospheric thing of all the games we've looked at so far, maybe. But I don't know. It also is a bit too dry. Like a bit too boring. Oh, thanks, Monica. You're my density too. You can change the walking speed? I don't know if you can, like... The problem, though, is that that wouldn't work because the game is designed around the way it's meant to be played. These games are not meant to be played with slow walking speed. So the way the area is designed, the way combat is designed, everything is designed around that. See, if you just turn the walking speed down, that doesn't work, you know. And it's just one minor little thing. It's like the game would have more atmosphere if it had, if the game, like the game itself has to have the walking speed it has. So when you play it, that's just the speed. That's the whole atmosphere of the game, you know. And it has to be designed around that, you know. And then also, like, I prefer, I think what I've realized is I prefer more abstract graphics than this because it just has, you know, abstract is also kind of better for atmosphere unless, a lot of the time, unless something about the art design sort of enhances. So like a game like this, there's nothing really about the art design that's like, it's very realistic in its setting, but it's also like not really interesting with its setting, except for the fact that it's like it's cool. Like I just like castles that are dark. I like dark castles. I like walking around dark castles, and I don't like this music at all though. But without the music, you're just walking around a castle and you just like hear like maybe like a vague ambience or like some fire. That's cool. This is just inherently cool. Just running around like an empty dark castle with just only hearing the sounds of fire or dripping water. That's cool. But then there's nothing really beyond that except for just like stereotypically kind of bland game. I don't know. There's nothing about the art design that's elevating this. It's just, and you know, that's just kind of, it's not like the game has to be, I don't think it's like strictly necessary that, oh dude, I love Shadow Tower. Wait, what was the one that Gizmo said? Hungry Ghost. Yeah. Dude, Shadow Tower is so cool. Let's just look at Shadow Tower a little bit. Actually, I really need to play Shadow Tower too. I have played through Shadow Tower on stream before, but it was, yeah, I think it was like back in around 2017. I remember that like many of the people in the stream, including Demo, who hasn't really been around for a while, but were like vocally not enjoying watching Shadow Tower. Maybe the atmosphere of the game was like getting to them. It was like, I don't know. But yeah, now see, like this is it. This is the stuff right here. Shadow Tower is kind of weird because it has completely no music. It has zero music whatsoever. But very like crazy atmospheric game. I love its aesthetics. So yeah, what I was trying to say was that I think one of the advantages that's sort of invisible that people don't
care if you're human, as long as you're a customer.
That voice acting is amazing too. But when we were seeing the voice acting in, what was that? The game we were just watching just now. It's like, you know, it's just like typical bland kind of stereotypical. It's not like weird. There's nothing weird about that. There's like no weirdness. I love the weirdness in this. I love that it's like weird and just kind of otherworldly. The way that like the voice acting is done, and it's even a little bit amateurish, but like in a charming way. It's like perfect. I don't want this like bland, competent, boring acting. It's like that's the last thing. That's the last thing. I want voice acting like that. The Hungry Ghosts. I would totally play Shadow Tower again. I need to play. Yeah, that was Shadow Tower on PS1. There's a Shadow Tower on PS2. That's the one I need to play. I really need to play that. See, a game like this, actually, the story and like cutscenes and the lore actually is much more appealing to me. The music here, like now this is like cool music. Now we're getting some like kind of neat music. Does this game have music? Hungry Ghost? Is there music? Is that you? You look cool in this game. Wow. This is more like it. This is more like it. You can already tell. It's got that PS2 feel. The PS2 feel is so good. Wait. Let me just see the game. Where's the actual game? Oh yeah, yeah. Look at. Oh wow, I've never seen this before. It looks really good. I need to play this. Damn. Why have I not played this? Damn, the atmosphere seems so good. Even like the sound effects seem good. Got translated. Wow. I need to play this. Look at this. This looks awesome. Love the interface up there. It never came out in America, but yeah, apparently it's got a translation now. Let's see. What are some other ones that are like more modern? Monomyth. Yeah, I don't like Monomyth. Arc the Palace. I think we looked at that before. Yeah, I think I've looked at this exact thread. Lunacid. Yeah, Lunacid definitely. Like, of all of the indie stuff I've seen, maybe Lunacid is the closest, but it's still pretty far away from what I would want. Metroid Prime. I need to replay Metroid Prime again. Devil's Tower, Devil's Spire. What's that? Red Delusion. Red Delusion seemed nothing like King's Field. Wait, which one was with the one that was like the horror one? That was not. What was that one again? No, that wasn't. What was Red Delusion? It's getting confusing. Devil's Spire. Hungry Ghost looks awesome. I need to play that. This one I need to play. What's Devil's Spire? No. You go from that to this. No. I mean, the sound design. Terrible. It's pretty funny when, like, what was... You come, like, I click on the video, a random spot, and it's just like a jumping goat. Yeah, no. That's a no. That's a no. Mortal Sin? too many of these seem like nothing like Kingsfield to me. Like, it's so rare to see anything that, like, gets close. Like, all these games recommended, but it's just... Like, what the hell is this? It's just, they're just recommending anything that, like, happens to be in first person. It's, like, vaguely fantasy. And, like, they always have, like, the really bland music. They don't have the right music. The right music is, like, the most important thing. At least Lunacid sort of is kind of trying to do that a little bit with certain music tracks, kind of. Even if it's, like, not that great at it, but... No. No, that's also no good. Where your brain prefers pixel art over realistic stuff. I think it just comes down to art style. Like, pixel art is a very, very broad category. Like, 2D art is broad. Realistic stuff is... I mean, pixel art can be realistic as well. But I guess you mean like modern... When you think of, like, modern style, sort of... When the art style, the aesthetic is just simply to try to look realistic... I never found that interesting either. Like, it's just kind of boring, it's bland. But for a certain kind of game, it can work. Like, realism can work better, maybe. Yeah, no, they're just kind of just recommending random stuff. I swear there was another game that looked as good or better than Lunacid, but I don't know what it was, and it's too hard to search for it, maybe. Or I think it was like a demo. It didn't come out. Was it Arx Fatalis? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look. Yeah, that was another one that was mentioned. Okay. Oh, Queen's Domain. I think that was it. But that's like just a demo or something, right? I don't think it is this one. I don't know. You know, Monicule, what happens, I think, is your brain just kind of generalizes when there's always trends in media, and when you identify trends you don't like, then your brain has a tendency to generalize and like push away all those kind of things, and mine does as well. And that's for good reason, but it's never just... The thing that I don't like about something is not that it's modern per se, it's that it represents certain modern trends that I dislike.
You're on the wrong side of those bars.
Me, Porteous. You help me.
Closer to Ultima Underworld, yeah. That seems right. Yeah, not really particularly Kingsfield-like. But I don't know, maybe cool. I don't know if I would like that or not. I still never tried Ultima Underworld. One of these days. Queen's Domain, that was the one. But... yeah, it's still just a demo, I think. It's still just a demo. This is the one that actually looked really promising. And it even has music? Which is good. But it's still just a demo, right? The music is nothing special. But at least it's sorta... I don't know. At least it's trying to have music, I guess. Is it fast? Wait, let me look some more. Well, I don't know. I think it's a bit slower than some of the games. It's alright. It's comparable to what we were just playing and Lunasit, and it is maybe a bit faster than like Kingsfield. And you still have like the mouse look. See, this is what this is like. Here's one of my big criticisms, like of like every game like this, of every game that sort of is inspired by something, or is, you know, it's like, okay, it's gonna borrow from like Kingsfield or whatever. It's gonna borrow from Mega Man's or whatever, Zelda. It's gonna borrow from Dark Souls. All these games that, you know, they're they never go all the way with it, you know? There's always this, like, one of the big problems is there's this ever-present, like, everything's got to be watered down, and it's always the same excuse. Well, we have to make it for the modern audience. You know, you know, we've got to make it accessible. It's got to be, you know, we don't want to get too many complaints on. It's so rare for, like, what I really want is for, like, indie games to come out and I want them to have guts, balls, like, courage. I want them to, like, I want to see a game that's bold enough to be like, fuck off. We're going to make it like this and we don't give a shit if it's popular or not. Like, and then really take it and go all the way. And then, you know, and then actually try to make a good game. Scorn? What's that? So, like, just, like, okay, you want to make a Kingsfield, like, make it the old Control. Why can't a new game, like a new Kingsfield, come out that's, like, really, like, the whole thing? I want the whole thing. I want, like, I want some indie developer to make a Kingsfield, like, that's really good quality, that embraces the style and the aesthetics, that, like, tries its hardest to understand why the music of those games was so good and so important for the atmosphere, and then tries to do that. And then just also have the same controls. I don't care if it's, yeah, and, you know, oh, we can't do that. It's, you know, that's too archaic. Bullshit. You can do anything. This is like one of the, like, modern game design philosophy, like people who think about, like, modern game design are so restricted. Everyone is, like, so restricted. It's like everyone is, like, tied up and restricted. Like, we have to do things this way. There's such a lack of courage. That might be, like, one of my, I mean, aside from just not liking music sensibilities of, like, most things on Steam, I guess, that might be my biggest complaint. I don't know if I could sum it up. It's like, there's just not enough courage to actually, like, do something different and go the whole way. Even when there's something different or interesting, it's always, like, watered down for the same reason. You know, it's always, like, contaminated by, we got to do things the modern way. It's always got that modern contamination. But this does look, I don't know. It has potential, but the music isn't. Oh wait, what about this music though? Oh yeah, like I mean, this music actually, this music's interesting. Well, this doesn't go the whole way. It's got compromise, unfortunately, but yeah, you know. But I mean, the thing is, Gizmo, like the vast majority of, like, I mean, from my perspective, the vast majority of games that come out are, you know, they're, what holds them back is their lack of courage. Like, sure, you could, you know, so you could like really go for it. I think that sometimes when games try to do something that's outside the norm, they get punished. They get punished by like review scores and, you know, people complaining unfairly. But for the most part, like the problem with a lot of these games isn't that they go too far. It's that they don't go far enough. Well, the FPS is completely the field of view and FPS is like zero to do with it. Anyway, you got completely nothing to do with it. Although if you did, that would be awesome. If they actually went that far. How does it? It's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the controls. Moving around with the controller, moving around, strafing, relatively like slow speed, no, like just eschew the mouse, no mouse control. I'm talking about like no mouse control. No, yeah, cinematic, but that's, movies is a different medium. That's like not. I mean I'm fine with 30 FPS. Or 24 FPS, I'm fine with that. But that's completely nothing to do with the issue. It's entirely about how it controls, how it feels. No mouse control, slower movement, a little bit slower turning speed, and you have to actually turn, and you have strafing. Like, just I want those specific controls. I want the Kingsfield controls. Like, when we talk about like games that are Kingsfield-like, one of the things I want is the controls. I want it to control that way. To me, that's what a Kingsfield-like would be like, you know? And why can't there... You know, why can't there just be more options? Why can't just one developer make a game like that and really do a good job with it too? Like, why can't there be like a modern like there should be somebody that can come out and like, I'm gonna just do an old fashioned Kingsfield. Like, I'm gonna make it play exactly like Kingsfield. I'm gonna put it on Steam. And I'm gonna make it awesome. I'm gonna try as hard as I can to make it that same quality. There can't even be like one that can even be halfway successful at that, or not be just like completely watered down. There's not even one. I mean, like the more you look, like, oh well, what's the best one? Lunacid? That's not even close. It doesn't exist. A game like what I'm talking about, like what I would want, that's not even close to existing. It doesn't even close to exist. Not even one. There's the billions of games that like play like Skyrim or whatever, like have the modern controls. There's billions of games like that. This looks cool. It looks like it could be cool, but it's still not enough. It's not enough. That's not enough. You know, I can just go back. This is why, okay, you know, fine. Then I'll just go back and I'll play more PS2 games over and over. It's fine with me because like I crave that. That's what I crave. You know? That's fine. But I mean, you know, it would be nice if there could be games for everybody. Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, I think that ultimately that logic is really self-defeating. Like when that logic, the problem with that vocab's logic is that it's too entrenched. What I don't blame vocab for saying that, because that is that's incredibly entrenched logic. We can't do that. We can't be too experimental. We can't go too far. We can't be too bold. We can't be too crazy. We have to be within the modern sensibilities, or else it won't sell. You know, you have to appeal to like a broader audience, and that is exactly why. And because that sentiment is so entrenched, that's one of the main reasons why modern games are so entrenched that they've got that just bland stigma over them. You know, there's a penalty for that. There's a cost. Eternal Ring. I don't think I just don't know if I've played. Yeah, I mean, but I mean that's beside the point also. So what? I haven't played Kingsfield Mobile. That's the problem. Sure, if you want to play a modern game that's like Kingsfield, what you have to do is you have to give up some of what you want. Because you know, modern games have to sell, even though the vast majority of these games are making no money anyway. The vast majority of these like niche indie games, how much money did Lunacid make? It probably made nothing. I don't know. Maybe Lunacid had some small success. The vast majority of these games are making nothing anyway. So, would they make even more nothing? I actually think that that logic is backwards. It's entirely wrong. What you have to, like the modern Steam, the modern like indie market is a glut where like 99.999% of games will fall into the crap. Most of them are crap anyway. And forget about the AI thing. Even before that, they made $2 to $4 million. Did it make that much? But the vast majority won't make a single thing. You know? The vast majority will make nothing. And I actually think that games like appealing to like a niche audience makes more sense. Like really just going all the way and going for that niche, like 100% is a better way. Like that's a better way to get attention and to get a fan base. Of course, you know, you can make Lunacid seems to be the closest thing, so I could see, and a lot of people talk about it, so I can see why that got some success. But most of these games don't, you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, how many people worked on the game? Yeah, I mean, there's games that are a lot of these games are made by like a small amount of people. That's not really the issue. It's not that it's not Kingsfield enough because they didn't have enough people working on it. It's because they're specifically trying to not make it that Kingsfield. And like the same thing applies to other genres as well, like Resident Evil games. Like, you know, there's you know, and like other genres as well. I mean, this is the reason why there's so much homogenization. But, and you can still find good things within that, but it's still an overall problem. You know, like this, it's just, I just wish there was more game developers out there with like real guts. Although, you know, they still might not have the sensibilities I like, even if they did. But I don't know, it'd be nice to see. I don't know. I guess there's like a few here and there. I mean, I just want to see more. I mean, there probably are. I don't know. There probably are examples, but at least in the Kingsfield, in the niche of Kingsfield likes, in my opinion, there's zero. I mean, that's it. The question is settled. There's no need to look for modern Kingsfield likes. They do not exist, except in watered down form. And like some of those a couple of those might be worth looking at. But it's still not going to ever be as good as the original Kingsfield. Like it's just, it cannot be. It's completely held back. So I'll play something else now. What's Northern Journey? I think it's possible, vocab. I mean, it is hard to do, for sure. That is another issue, but I don't know what weird shit like Northern Journey. What's that? It's true. I mean, it's true, Gizmo. I don't know. I'm too busy to do it. I don't have the skill set. I did it to devote my entire life to it if I wanted to, or entire years of my life. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Lunastate is not a terrible game. I wouldn't hate playing more of it, but probably won't happen anytime soon, I suppose. What else do I want to play? Like, what else on Steam am I interested in checking out? Who's that? Oh. Let's see, what else? What's something that I might... Maybe I should just go back to something that like I know I like. More positivity. Ow. Overwatch. That's not it. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's play something that not only do I know I like, I know I love. Let's just play an indie game that is one of the ones I actually love. We need a little bit more. I haven't actually hated any of the games we've played so far. Just, I have criticisms. I have thoughts. I have criticisms. You can agree or disagree, but that's usually how it goes. Although, like, all the games we played so far today have been interesting in some way. They haven't been, like... I haven't played anything that I think is trash. So there's that. But I haven't played anything like truly great either. But here's a game that like is actually just truly great. And I haven't played it in a long time. I used to play this game a bunch, mostly off stream. I played a little bit on stream, but that was like really, really early streams. I have not played this game in a really long time. And I've been kind of wanting to go back to it and play it again. This is like a pretty early indie game as well, 2008. 2008. Crazy early compared to... And still, I would say this is one of the best indie games ever made. I would probably still put, like... As far as, like, all indie games I've ever played, I think the only two I would put ahead of this would be Cave Story and UFO 50. And that's it. This is, like, the number 3... For me, this is the number 3 indie game of all time. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some games that are... I don't usually think of... I mean, like, stuff like Minecraft, maybe, as well. But, like... Even Mugab agrees with me. Even though I'm not a big fan of Isaac, but that's mainly just because I don't like the aesthetics. But I can see how someone might. I know why people. I understand why people like that a lot. But that's fine. But something like Spelunky, I love the aesthetics. But we have to make it windowed. And I gotta plug my controller in. I really like La Mulana as well, Colic. Yeah, that's up there as well. La Mulana, I still never finished it. I gotta go back to La Mulana. That's another one I gotta go back to. And I did finish this game, but I never finished it on Hell. I never got to the Hell area. So I never got like the true ending in this game. Hold on a second. La Mulana is awesome, but I do think it would be... I want to do a full playthrough on stream, but probably we would need a walkthrough. I might remember some things when I played it the first... I have to also decide whether to like go back and play the original MSX looking La Mulana. I kind of would rather play the original MSX looking La Mulana than the Steam version. But they're both awesome anyway. Oh, what is this? No! Don't do that! I clicked on the achievements thing by accident. Hey, I can't turn on full screen. It won't let me. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it'd be so fun to go back and play this game again. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Okay, that's good. I have to exit the game and reload it to get to recognize my controller. I worked with the controller before, I seem to recall, or maybe back when I was playing this game was even before I even had a Wii U Pro controller. I don't know. It's been a long time. I never played the original Spelunky, the 8-bit looking one. I should try that. It has amazing music. I love the first stage area music, which is different from this game. It's amazing. But the music in this game is really good as well, quite honestly. This is also one of the best indie game soundtracks, I would say, easily. Really, really good soundtrack in this game. So I guess I should change the... What is the title now? I'm going to change the title to... Into that. Oh boy. Maybe it won't work. Can I change it? No. Well, maybe it doesn't recognize it. And I think I used to use a PS3 controller when I played this back in the day. I could try my PS4 controller. Let's see. Where did I put that PS4 controller? Where's the white one? What did I do with the white one? What did I do with that? Oh, it's here. Okay. I have not used this in quite a while. Maybe this would have worked with Lunatic as well, the PS4 controller. I didn't think about that. But it doesn't really matter for that game anyway. PS4 controller. It's been a while since I used this. Probably the last time was the Elden Ring DLC. Playing that back in 2024. Is it good? This is a pretty old game. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. That does that. That does that. No, I'm pressing all the buttons. Damn it. Wait a second. Oh, I don't have... Wait, I have no sound. Usually PS4 controllers are recognized as well as Xbox controllers. Why do I have no sound now? What the hell? Something just... No sound? Wait, is it the game or... Is it the earphone? Is the earphone jack messed up? I don't have any sounds. What did I do? Did I do something? Oh yeah, that's what it is. That's right. The PS4 controller installs a sound device or something. I swear I've used this before. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's the goddamn controller. Goddamn control. I'm surprised you can still hear me. You must be hearing me through the headset microphone on the control. Does my voice sound different? Hold on. Does that change anything? That's what I did. I just disabled it. Didn't work though. I think maybe you have to do so in OBS as well or something. Hello. Speakers aren't working. Wait. Hello? Wait a second. What about on my TV? Well, then I wouldn't hear it through here. Oh yeah, I can hear it in my TV. But I can't hear this game. Close it. Can't hear that. Let me try it now. Oh yeah, I can hear it. Let's try turning it back to speakers. Okay, so now it's supposed to be speakers. Can I hear sound? I need to play a song or something. Ah, I can't see my mouse. Oh wait, there it is. The computer is like just self-destructing. Ah, I hear it. I hear the music in YouTube. I can hear YouTube music. Okay. Oh my god. I think I'd be like this. Okay, so yeah, it still doesn't work, except this button works. So maybe I just have to go in here. I hear sound now. I know molecule, thank you. That's good. Good. Can I press it in here? Huh. Hmm. No? No? You to enable Steam input for this game. Yeah. Something like that. That sounds... What you guys are saying sounds familiar. Like maybe I've done this sometime long ago in the past. Thank you. That's bringing back like a flash of a memory. Like I've done this before. Oh yeah, manage. Wait. Wait, where is it? Manage. Oh, properties. Controller. So it says PlayStation is enabled. I wonder if this would have worked for Lunacid. Well, whatever though. It says PlayStation is enabled though. Do I need to enable for Xbox or like enable Steam input? Is that what? Oh, you need to enable Steam input, right? That's it, right? I bet that's it. Hmm. Good, good, good. That's it. All right, we can play Spelunky. I played this game in the past. Like, I remember I played this game, I unlocked a ton of stuff, and then I lost my Steam data, I lost my save somehow. And then I started replaying it. But I never did get back all the stuff I got. I wonder if that stuff is still on here. Yeah, it just works now. Oops, it's not that button. I need people who are good at tech support, because I'm bad at tech support. I'm bad at supporting myself. You only get one shot. Adventure. Maybe it's just like fresh data. It'll just be the... I think it's just fresh data, right? Oh yeah, Titus. Yeah, I used to play this game a lot. I played this game like a lot. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's the run button. That's throw. Okay, let's start a fresh timer, since this is like a fresh playthrough. Back button. I know. Oh, you do a tutorial. I don't need a tutorial. Can I just skip the tutorial? I guess that's what this book is for. Alright, let's just do the tutorial. Maybe I do need it. Okay, jump. Run button is important. We can stomp on enemies or you can whip them. You can do running jump. You can collect money. Money is important. Grab on the walls. Can I just skip that tutorial message over there? I'll go this way. Yeah, the art style is... It's, you know, it's fine. The characters look a little bit, like, maybe, like, slightly dopey, but I don't really mind it. I think that the actual visuals look quite nice. Of the dungeon. Like, it looks clean and pretty good. Yes, Spelunky 2... I never tried it. it just seems like more Spelunky 1, but with sort of inferior visuals, like a little bit. You can whip snakes. Wow. Amazing. You can whip bats. I got a journal entry. I can use ropes. What is it? What is it to use ropes? Y. I don't know what the fuck button Y is. Circle? Oh, that's bomb. Don't want to blow yourself up, so circle is bomb. Is a triangle not rope? What the hell button is rope? Huh. Do I have to select? Oh, I don't have any ropes. That's probably why. What? Where's the rope? Oh, you got to bomb down. I see. Lost Indiana Jones feel. Sequels that are very similar. If it's a sequel that's very similar and the original game is like extremely good, like kind of godlike. Oh yeah, it is triangle. Yeah, I kind of remember it being that way. Okay, good. It's like, yeah, it's inevitably gonna just not be as good. It's, you know, it's just not a good idea. You got to offer something different, and or preferably and be of the same quality. You know, sequels to games that are extremely good have a lot to live up to, no matter what. And you know, the Silent Hill 2s that can be as good, maybe even better for the first game while offering something like pretty different, that's very rare. Guys, you can push blocks. It does have a kind of a cartoony look, definitely, with the character. I guess they want you to do the dash jump here. But yeah, you can do that. You can run across the single gaps. And get that stuff. Worms. Alright, let's just do the tutorial. Sure. I've got a lot to learn. I gotta do the tutorial. Oh yeah, what can I do with this pot again? I can pick it up. I can just whip it, of course. Throwing items is very important in Spelunky. There's a shop. Kevin's General Store. Oops! Oh yeah, I didn't mean to press that button, but of course you can attack the shopkeeper and then that happens. Uh-oh. But, like, to do, like, a hell run, what I recall is, attacking the shopkeeper is, like, becomes very important. It's like cornerstone. Attacking the shopkeepers to be able to steal, like, lots of good stuff, especially lots of bombs, is, like, the cornerstone strategy of, like, when you're trying to do hell runs. And I was never that good at it. I mean, it's very difficult to pull off consistently. That is to say, I think there's, like, tricks to dealing with the shopkeepers, though. Once you anger one shopkeeper, I think they're all angered, so it makes the playthrough... It's ironic that, like, that's the easier way to actually have a chance to do hell difficulty, is by angering the shopkeeper. Because in a way, it makes the game much more difficult. Wow, I can do it. Alright, now we can Spelunky for real. Alright, first run of the day. Or the night, I should say. How far will we get? Let me pause, because we're on a timer now. There's like a ghost. Now it's getting too cold in here. Like it usually does. Alright, now we gotta make money. We make all the money we can. Oh, there was a spider in there. You gotta watch out for spiders in the pots. I remember that. You can pick up the skulls. Oh yeah, that's right. Like when I played this game, I always like was like trying to like fully harvest. You're trying to get as much money as possible. Trying to like fully harvest. You know, the whole dungeon. You can pick up the rat as well. That's like useful for traps. Remembering all this stuff. There's fall damage. So what was the farthest you could fall? Can I fall? I think I can fall this far. If you hop onto that spider, the snake's head, that you can help with that. There's like dart traps. Oh yeah, and the snake. I mean, like I can use the rat to defuse that. Like see, like this. Oh, he didn't throw up. It doesn't matter because I'm not going to go up there anyway. Gems. I need those. Rocks are good for killing boulders. You can walk in it. The spikes are like Prince of Persia style. You can walk into them as long as you don't fall onto them. It's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. I still have my like paranoia with the jars. Just never stand on them while you're whipping them because a spider could pop out. So always be ready for that. And what's that sound? Isn't there like a damsel you can rescue? Oh yeah, that's her. Okay. I think 5 squares is the amount you can fall. So yeah, it's probably worth using a she gets you like a heart? An extra heart, I think? Extra max heart? So you definitely want to rescue her if you have the time. And we can go over there to get like chests, get money if we want. If we want to waste a bomb. Is it worth it? I don't really know. I can't really quite remember like the guidelines for like when you want to be blowing your way. If I recall correctly, there's like, it's all coming back to me. There's like 1 damsel per world, with the world being like 1-1 through 1-4. And there's 4 worlds total. And there's a secret 5th world, like the Hell world, if you complete the requirements. But I don't quite recall what those are. You've got to go to like the secret Lost City of Gold or something, and you need like the special key. Oh, this idol. What was the deal with the idol? It makes the ghost appear faster, but it's worth a lot of money. So ideally you want to explore the whole map. I think you want to explore the whole map first and then come back for that, maybe? You don't want to just grab that right away or you're going to be in like big trouble. Oh, we got our shop here. We have 8,500. I'm not going to be messing with the shopkeepers right now. So you have to be careful because the controls for like picking up an item is the whip button. You press down and the whip button. So it kind of can be easy to whip the shopkeeper by accident. And that's very bad. Like, what do these items all do? Okay, let's see. The camera stuns enemies, I think. Spike boots lets you kill things by jumping on them that you normally can't, probably. And the gun is just a weapon. The guns, I don't remember exactly the difference between the guns, the specifics with them. Are they good to get? I don't know. Yeah, PS4 controller. The Wii U controller, I couldn't figure out how to get it to work, so I resorted to using the PS4 controller. Yeah, there's some issues with getting it to work, but then we got it to work. I think I just want to, I don't know. I think I'm just going to save my money. I feel like none of those are like the essential things. Dude, yeah, so can I actually fall? Maybe I can fall 6 spaces if I do it from like a hang safely. Maybe it's 6 you can fall. Oh, wait, I guess there can be more than 1 lady per world? Can there be more than 1? I guess so. And we had to bomb to get her, though. It's kind of worth it. Do I want to bomb here, though? It's kind of awkward to get in there. Maybe I just will not bother. Won't bother with getting that lady. So I remember that it's always so aggravating taking damage from like enemies like bats. It's so easy to take damage from bats. Things in this game can do a lot of damage if you're not careful. Oh, this is why you always want to carry a throwing item. Can I get this guy's skull? just a journal entry. Because we need his skull over here to deactivate this trap. Like this. Yeah. Otherwise, it would be difficult to get past that without taking damage. We can pick up the arrow and use that as like a thing. Oh, there's the key here for the chest. Whoa! Skeleton. And that's usually like, what is that again? That chest gives you that thing? What the, I don't remember what the heck that is. There's like a jetpack you can get that I remember being very useful. What else? Like some of the guns might be very useful as well. I can't quite recall. Like, I have 5 hit points, but there's, you know, many things can do more than 1 damage. Like these arrow traps do 2 damage, so the damage will add up quick if you're not careful in this game. That's what I wanted to do. Fun and useful to kill things with rocks. Very effective. Getting our journal entries, which is sort of like, you know, it is kind of like an achievement thing. It doesn't really matter for anything, but it's a nice little way to sort of get some kind of progression in the game. Those, whoa. Oh, that actually damages you. Like, if you throw those arrows and they... Oh! I just crawled a little bit too high. Yeah, so I forget what triggers these explosives. Things just bouncing into them, I think, can trigger them. You gotta be careful with throwing things like the arrows that they don't bounce back at you. That damages you. Oh, the money coming out of the pot can kill that guy? Is there actually like a... There's not a girl like an... I guess it's just random, the girls. Yeah, that is the good thing. 360 controllers do unfortunately work quite well. In that way. It's too bad they're like, to me, like a plague on modern man, and I just hate them, so I would never use them. Too bad about that. Alright, so you take the girl, put her in there, get in there. Alright, we saved her. That gives us another heart, which we need. Shame about losing those 2 hearts, though. And now we can try to go for the idol. Oh, that makes a boulder spawn. Is that what that does? Okay, let's just get out. Oh, it's a boulder trap. Oh, I forgot. What are the... I think maybe... Can it be different traps? Can it be different... Maybe it's like different traps? Or with the idols? Depending on like where you get it, or... Boulder trap. Okay, yeah, that's what that was. It's a boulder trap. It doesn't just make the ghost. Oh, like the giant spiders. Don't those like drop something good if you kill them? But that merchant's shotgun. I remember I think the shotgun is like a really good weapon, if I recall. Bats are stuck. Okay, I guess we'll just try to not mess with that spider. I forget if this... I think this guy's like not worth using. I don't really remember. Oh, I bounced up into the spider. Took a bunch of damage. Oh, it's not looking good. I took a bunch of damage. That's not cool. Boulders. Well, that broke into there for me, so I can get the girl. Oh, the first run is not going... It's not off to, like, a great start. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hi, honey. How are you? How's it going? Where are you? The market? Okay. Whoa. That was close. Oh, the spider! The big spider's here. Oh, I can't even get up there. I think he might give you like a heart if you kill him. But let's just get to the next area. Alright, you met the tunnel man. I will give him a bomb. Although I think you never want to use his shortcuts though. I mean, you mainly just want to use them when you're learning the game, but when you're doing real runs, I don't think it's ever beneficial to use him. Are you making something on it? Are you cooking? We made to the jungle. But not with a lot of health. Oh, these things, the knives. Oh, that's right. There's like the black market. This thing is for finding the black market. That's what this thing is for. And how did that work again? You have to bomb at a certain spot, or? Oh, what was the deal with this altar? You can like sacrifice women to it? I don't remember exactly. You can sacrifice things on it, more than just women. Yeah, kill the frog. So yeah, I think you have to bomb in the right spot to find the black market, which you almost always want to do.
I'm cooking glass noodles, look.
Glass noodles? Oh, that's good, honey. Oh, nice. Oh, let me show the stream. Guys, check out these glass noodles. Look. Look. Glass noodles. Wow, it looks good. It looks good. What do you got in there? Some cabbage and carrots and onions? Oh. That looks good. I want to eat those. Honey, I want to eat those. Glass noodles. Rogue Otter says it looks yummy. Rogue Otter says the glass noodles look yummy, honey. What was that red thing? Oh, that's like something to do with the worm stage? I kind of remember. I'm gonna drop the corpse of this guy and that guy. You just like whip him like this and he dies eventually? Now he's dead. Uh-oh, I might die here. Oh! Oh! Stupid spot. Honey, I love you too. So you're making glass noodles, is that like your lunch?
No, for the fiesta.
Oh, for the fiesta, okay. Nice. Whoops, sorry. I just died, Rogue Otter. Sorry. You missed it. I just died. Anyway, don't worry about it.
Sarap
I just died.
yun lang.
I'll try again. Hey, my Kickstarter went up to $45.60. Somebody just put in another $30. Good. Honey, I want to go to the fiesta. I want to go. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. The music of this game is really good. I mean, like, there's different tracks. There's like 4 alternate tracks in each world. And they're all quite good overall. So you can use the skulls as a weapon, but the rocks are better because they don't break when you use them. Same thing with the pots. Scorpions take more than 1 hit to kill. Oh, I didn't see that! Start over. Wait, what is the... How do I, like, do a quick reset in this game? How do I do, like, a quick reset? I forget. Yeah, that's, like, another thing I recall, like, playing this game. Like, once you start playing this game for a while, if you, like, mess up early on, it's like there's a lot of resets. A lot of resets happen in the early game. You know, you want to make those mistakes. You don't want to make those early mistakes like that. That's no good. You can't be doing that. I forget if the rocks can fall on your head and also damage you. And you gotta be careful walking by. Wait, did I take damage from that? I didn't take damage from that. Okay. Huh. Always have the run button on. My weekend, well, it was, you know, it was quiet. It's a quiet weekend. I just spent some time hanging out with the family. Which is good. But, and you know, I did a bunch of streaming, obviously. Whoa! Oh, this dart was already launched, luckily. That was lucky. Is it worth it to use the bomb to get in there to like... see, it's kind of is because there's a crate over there, so I can get potentially more than I use. So I guess it like it kind of is. Plus there's treasure. So I'll use 2 bombs to get over there. You know, I don't know, just like a quiet weekend. A lot of streaming though. I've been trying to catch up with my streaming molecule. I feel like I haven't been streaming enough. Ooh, what's that? Journal. Is that a it looks like a package. Is that like you have to deliver a package or something, or what was that? Where's your journal? I don't remember what that is. Oh well. Here we go. Work in the garden. Oh, okay, nice. That sounds good. Sounds productive. And we get a kiss. That's good. So how's your garden doing, Monocule? Is it getting more and more gardeny? Well, there's gems and a girl over there. I kind of want a bomb to get over there. That. Gems and a girl. Gotta... Oh, but there's like a thing in the way. I need a thing to get past the thing. Actually, I guess you don't really need to cross that, but you kind of do. You kind of do. There. Yeah, no, you do actually. Okay, I got past. There's a shop, but do I have enough money yet? I don't know. Hold on a second, girl. Okay, boomerang. Isn't boomerang like really good? And the extra bombs as well. I do remember I remember kind of all of these having their uses. You could get a machete from crates sometimes, I think. Spike shoes. Definitely have their uses as well, I think. I'm gonna get the bombs. How does this work? Like... And then how do I pay for it? You pick it up and then RB. Oh, okay. And then with the boomerang, pick it up and RB. So you could, oh, but now how do I take the girl? Like, you have to, like, sort of juggle now. But the boomerang, I remember, like, being pretty worthwhile as a weapon because, like, it always comes back to you, so... It could be used to, like, as the same way as other items, like trigger traps. And it's got all kinds of uses. Like a pretty versatile little thingy. And now we gotta get even more money. We can just throw the girl into the chest to open it. You can use the girl as like a weapon. Oh, dude. Hold on a second. Oh, that trap already was triggered by my boomerang. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we gotta hurt. Oh, no, dude. You know what? We'll have to abandon the girl. Just take the boomerang. We gotta get out of here. Oh, no! I was hurrying too much. Oh, jeez. Man, I probably did have time to get the girl as well. Now I needed the extra heart. Man, the boomerang, though, like, look how useful it is as a weapon. So, how do I... Can I trigger this? You can trigger the... Oh, what? My own boomerang bounced into me. It got blown into me and killed me. Wow, did you see that? Wow. That's not cool, bro. It's so easy to die in this game. It's very easy to die in Spelunky. That's why it's fun. I just wanted to try to trigger that. I didn't need to, but I wanted to just try to trigger the explosives. Just for the heck of it. I wanted, because I don't remember like what triggers it. Just, I guess, anything like slamming into it or, you know. Just wanted to do it for the heck of it. Trying to like relearn the game and the mechanics. Alright, like having all these crates at the start is pretty good, I think. Oh, look at all that stuff over there. Oh, milk. What is that? I don't... So what is milk? What does that do? Oh, it makes your... Oh, it's glue. It makes your bomb sticky. Oh. What was that package? Oh, that's a parachute. It deploys automatically when you're falling. Oh, that's pretty nice as well. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sticky bombs. I seem to remember sticky bombs being potentially very, very useful. This game is taking inspiration from games like the original Spelunker, definitely a little bit, and like all kinds of different games. This game's taken inspiration from, and obviously Indiana Jones, and I don't know about Montezuma's Revenge, maybe. I need an item. Oh, it already triggered. So, sticky bombs will be useful here to get that crate. This in the wall. worth it. And let's go ahead and use my last bomb here because it looks like there's really good stuff over there. Seems worthwhile to go over here. Just use the woman as a weapon. Hey, it's for, you know, for both of your survival. Get all the money. Gotta get the money. I need more bombs. So you get some more bombs. Alright, I should be able to fall safely if I fall like this a little bit to the left. See that? I think 6 spaces from hanging is the limit to how far you can fall. Like 6 spaces from a hang. And the ghost should be coming. I guess, does he spawn like at the top of the map? So you usually have, if after he spawns, you still have a little bit of time. I'm sorry for not returning your jar, Monocule. Hi, honey. How are you? That's good, that's good. That pan. Oh, I didn't see that! I didn't see that spider. I was distracted by my wife. It's okay, honey. Oh, yeah. It's been a big day of playing Steam. Oh, thank you. But I want to talk to you, though. How's it going? And my stream wants to... Did you say hello to my stream? They miss you.
Yeah, we just finished our cookies. Last noodles.
It looked really good. And that's for the you know, the festival. But is it also for your lunch too?
Yeah, maybe later.
Yeah, it's good. But you gotta eat. Eating. Colic and Monocule both say hello, honey.
Hello, hello.
Okay, I'm gonna try to kill a giant spider now. Maybe I shouldn't try to kill him. Oh, Monocule wants to know how your store is doing, honey.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of the store, yeah, it was good.
Mm-hmm.
I was calling my dad, my mom.
Mm-hmm.
He said it was good.
Oh, nice. He's selling lots of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of tobacco and noodles and gas. That's good. Well, that's good, honey. So what is the festival exactly that you're at today? What kind of festival are you at?
Just like a fiesta in barangay. You know, here in the Philippines, you know, every barangay, like there is, like every year there is a fiesta once a year. So you know.
Just a fiesta every year, like once a year. I see. Well, it's fun to celebrate. You gotta celebrate things. Oh, that's your friend, isn't it? Monica wants to know what's your biggest seller at the store.
Tobacco and cigarettes.
Tobacco and cigarettes are the biggest seller. Not really too surprising, huh? Makes sense. Well, that's cool. Monicule says that's interesting.
Kung pangit na cheater.
Skittles, Skittles, do you have any questions for my wife? He says no. Oh, I'm not gonna go that way. No questions. These climbing gloves are really useful in this game. Oh, that was... Oh, yeah, Skittles does have a question for you. He wants to ask you... Are you distracted? Skittles wants to ask you why... Oh. Skittles wants to ask you why.
Why, oh why? Tell me why not me? Something like that?
Is it something like that, Skittles? I don't know, let's see.
Can you hear me?
I think so. He responded with a come on bruh face. That's a face that looks kind of like annoyed and skeptical. So I think...
Why, oh why? Tell me why not me?
There you go, Skittles. That's your answer. Why, oh why? Tell me why not me. By the way, that's like... Is that like a Philippine song? Or is that... I don't remember if that's like a Philippine song or like an American song. But that's a song that was like used in Philippines memes, and I had not heard it until I had seen such Philippines memes. Rogue Otter has a question. What is it, Rogue Otter? I just got to the jungle again. I'm playing a very difficult game now. It's hard to survive. But I made it to the jungle. Are you proud of me, honey, for making it to the jungle again? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Rogue Otter wants to know if you play video games. Oh, frog. I remember this. It's just the bridge just falls, so that's easy to deal with. Honey, you just play... The only video games you play is basically just... what is it called? Rival Legends? Is that what it's called? Rival Legends?
It's
no.
Mobile Legends.
Oh, sorry. Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends. And then you play that Tetris mobile game called Block Blast.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you play... Or, I mean, have you played that in a while? Block Blast?
Block Blast.
Remember Block Blast? Used to play that. the spikes coming from those things do like 4 damage. It's like they're super, super lethal. Let's see, that thing right there is, that's how you get into the worm secret level. But I forget how you do it specifically. You need to like put an item on there. Oh, maybe you need to use a girl. Oh no, I can't get my idol back. Honey, I remember I got you to play Tetris one time.
Yeah.
And that was pretty fun, right? Oh, I can't get my idol back, dude. That sucks. Mobile quote me. Mobile games don't count. Those aren't real games. That's what Skittles says. Monocule says his wife was addicted to Candy Crush for months. Wow. Oh, wow, jeez. Was there like a black market around here? Oh, there's a girl. Oh, we can go to the secret worm level right now, right? Is this how you do it? Look, guys, I went into a worm. Rogue Otter says he thinks he would like Famicom games, honey. Tetris is an NES game. That's a Famicom game. Tetris counts. That's what I said. I know, that's what I said, Skittles. That's what I said that's what I said. Isn't that what I said? Oh my god, we're in a worm. Worms are not cool. Always be careful of worms. Uh-oh! There's a thing coming! Oh my goodness!
Honey, can I call you back?
Oh, sure, honey. Of course.
I'm gonna watch some video.
Okay. Sounds good. Love you. Alright, well... Anyway, guys, how about this worm? Skittles, how about this worm? Like, I'm in a worm. And there's like a monkey in here? Like, what's up with that? I just killed the monkey. And he went in my journal. And I got the lady that was in the worm. She's my lady now. Oh, this thing... Okay, I just killed one of those unique enemies. You can kill those like yellow things that move around like that. I think you can kill those guys. Can you kill those things? Oh man, I don't want to kill the lady though. Just stay asleep. Oh well, whatever. Oh, there she goes. Uh-oh. Oh! No! Oh, I killed one of those things, but it doesn't count for anything. Oh my goodness. Oh no! I died in the worm! I do miss chat sometimes, especially when I'm like inside of deadly worms. Monocule. That's true. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, so that was the worm. Cool. We didn't survive the worm that time. Maybe next time we will. I'm gonna start over now. Let's try harder this time. Because this game's easy. Look how easy this game looks like. Doesn't this game look super easy? That's the problem with this game. It's like, you want to play it, but it's like, only it had a challenge. It does, this game, it uses up all my brain cores. They're all used up by this game. Oh, a gun. I got the web gun, which that's, I don't know if that's like that great or anything. Uh-oh, the lady just got shot by a dart, but she's still alive, so I guess that's good. Now we gotta juggle stuff, trying to get like all this stuff down here. Oh man, what a pain, these spiders. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I had to kill the lady to disable that trap. Sorry, lady. She's dead now. The music is quite good in this game, indeed. It is, isn't it? I was always impressed with the music in this game. Very catchy. Like, this is good game music. I can't remember. Maybe did... Oh, yeah, this... Oh, that's right. I just remembered something important that should be mentioned. This game is made by Derek Yu. And Derek Yu is, like, the lead creator of Spelunky. Or, I mean, of UFO 50. You know, the great UFO 50. So... Not a coincidence. Of course, he didn't do the soundtrack for UFO 50. I don't know if he did the soundtrack for this game either. But both those games have really good music. Probably not a coincidence. Snakes. There's a snake pit here. I missed my climbing gloves already. You gotta go down the snake pit. Oh, there's like a bunch of... Look at all the bombs over there. I want all those bombs. Look at all those bombs. So many bombs. It's a girl. Oh, man. I gotta blow a hole right there. There's a chest there. We gotta find the key. Where could the key be? I don't know where the key is. Up there. Well, I want to get that, I guess. He's actually heavy. Oh, with that I can see things in the walls. There's a pickaxe there. Dude, a pickaxe. I could get a pickaxe. That's like super good. I don't even want the web gun. That's stupid. Look at that. There's a pickaxe. I think it has limited uses though, but still. So I can do stuff like this. Wait, how does this work again? Yeah, just like, take the stuff out of the... Just take the gems out of the wall. Look at that. I'm so cool with my pickaxe. Are you guys jealous of my pickaxe? Oh, I want to go to that shop up there. I forgot about that. Do they still have time to get up there? Oh boy. Wait a second. I just want to buy some things real quick. Oh, let's take a bunch of bombs. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh no, the ghost! Ghost is bad. Run away! The ghost! It's okay, I got tons of bombs and I got a pickaxe. It was all worth it. Look at all that, it was all worth it, Monocule. Did you see that? Did you see what I did? I got all that stuff, and there's no way I'm gonna die now. It's impossible. Oh, I didn't realize, man. I think it's like, sometimes if you like just break something, like a little bit of shrapnel or dirt touches the explosives, it can just explode. Those things can explode easily. You gotta be careful. No reason to go over there. The pickaxe is like awesome for shortcuts, mainly. But also just for getting money. It's awesome for both purposes. That's like an isolated area down there. I would like to go into that. Look at all the stuff in there. We'll use a little bit more pickaxe to just go in here and get all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. I gotta get all this stuff. There's like so much stuff. Oh, a cape. Wait, what does the cape do again? Oh, a compass. What was the compass for? That shows like the direction of the exit, I think. You can see the influence of this game on, remember Campanella 2 when I was playing that for a ton of time in UFO 50? Campanella 2 is like, I mean, it's also by Derek Yu, so. Obviously, like, there's a lot of that in this game. Well, I may as well, like, use... Oh, I better not bomb here, though. Oh, I just saw that! Oh, no! I need more help. Somebody help me. What are the spectacles? They show you what stuff is in walls? But, like, the thing I have also... I don't know. What does the cape do? What did the cape do? Good placement of that trap. Mystery box, I forget what that's about. I can't remember. I'm gonna just get it because I don't remember what it does. What is the cape in this game? Oh, it lets you float? Okay, it lets you float. That's cool, I guess. Uh-oh. You've only 1 health left. But I had so much stuff. That's... Oh, man. You gotta be so careful when you play this game. You can never be careful enough. You can never be careful enough when you play this game. Always need to be so cautious at every step of the way. So much caution is needed. Like, so much cautionary, methodical play is needed in this game. So I definitely need this girl. I want the girl, but I also want the pickaxe. And I can't take the idol as well. It's like too much stuff. Oh, there's like there can be like an old shopkeeper just like guarding chests. Okay, I don't know. So we'll have to like kind of do this. Let's drop that down there and go back for the girl. I'm not gonna try to get in there. Spider's dangerous. Drop her down there. Take a look. Uh-oh, bat. I'm scared. Carefully kill it with precision. It's kind of dangerous, isn't it? Like, how, this fall is dangerous. Should I just bomb my way down? Alright, get the heart from the girl. Maybe we should just... There's a bunch more money you could get here. Look at all this. Pickaxe can be very lucrative. Can be very lucrative indeed. Yeah, I don't even want to bother to go over there. It doesn't seem worth it. I'm gonna try to keep surviving. Alright, we made it to the jungle, but I have no health. Oh, I think he made the tunnel. The tunnel's been made now. Alright. At least I'm back at 2 hit points. We should just focus on surviving now. I could try to do the worm thing again. Probably not super wise. This like is like a giant piranha pit down there. See, that's the kind of thing I want to avoid. It's exactly the kind of thing I wish to avoid. So this is where the pickaxe comes in handy. Although you can use bombs for the same purpose, but pickaxe is good. Oh, there's like a chest there as well. Can they get me when I'm... Oh, they come at you there. Wow. Oh man, there's like one of these things here. Oh no, look at this. I'm gonna have to do like this. Okay, you can blow this thing up, right? But then I'm gonna lose those bombs. I'm gonna lose them anyway. Wait a second. I mean, I don't really need more bombs, though. How do I get myself out of this situation? Should I do like... I'm just going to do like this. Let's see. What did I get the entry for? Like the tiki statue thing there? Uh-oh, this is not good. How am I going to possibly survive this? Should I just try to swim over them? Like, or should I try to go back up and around? Oh, I don't know. Like, this is not good. I'm not gonna even try to get those bombs there. I guess we just gotta go for it. Okay. Oh! How about that? Treasure chest there, too. How about that, huh? Not bad. We survived. Oh, it's a dangerous situation. Dangerous jungle area. Okay, the black market's here somewhere. I would like to go to the black market. It would be cool. Somewhere around here. Oh, it's like right here. I'll go to the black market. Oh, look at that, guys. I found the mystical black market. This is a good place to, like, have lots of money. Like, the black market, if I recall, is the main reason you want to save your money is for the black market. What? I forget exactly what you get from there that you... Thanks. Well, this is good. All right. First time making it back to the black market. Playing this game again. This game is still awesome, by the way. Like, this is an awesome game. Like, this game's amazing. Amazing Steam game in, like, every way. We get the funky music here. So you can, there's a lot of stuff you can buy from the black market. Look at all this stuff. I forget what the spectacles do. Maybe I should just buy them. Show you stuff that's in the walls, but like, show you hidden items, show you... What do the spectacles do again? I guess I'll just buy them so I can find out. Seems you normally can't. But so does like the blue thing as well. Like this blue, or it's different though, right? The blue, whatever that thing is that I have. Kill him with my pickaxe. An Ankh. Oh, dude, the Ankh. What is that? That's like, that revives you. The Ankh, I guess that's like a thing that, or is that all? Is that an item that you need for like secrets, or I don't remember exactly. Oh man, look at this thing here. I think I can get rid of it with the pickaxe, maybe. Oh, you can just, yeah, that thing. Oh man, that thing's so. I should definitely get this. 50,000. Oh, it's 50,000. Oh my god. That's 50,000. So, it's a reason you might want to, I could also get tons more bombs. See, if I was just stealing things, I could just take all of this stuff. But you'd have to kill all the shopkeepers. Boomerang's very useful, but, like, it's hard to carry around 2 items at once. So, like, you have to kind of be a little bit selective. I think I'd rather stick with my pickaxe for now. But, like, the Ankh would be great to get. Oh, spider, I don't like that. Well, maybe I can, like, somehow get 20,000 more in this area. I forget. Oh, I forget if the ghosts can. Oh man, there's like normal enemies can still be dangerous here. I don't want to go that way. Damn. But I also can't really be bombing through these guys' shops. Maybe I can like pickaxe down here and they won't mind. I don't know. These things, I think these things can like eat you whole. I believe. Oh, okay. Well, I ran out of time. Jesus. I ran out of time. No good. We have to just leave. Oh, no. I died in the black market. It's such a shame. Let's just check out the tunnel. Wait, what's over here? This guy. If you use the shortcut, you won't. So we could shortcut back to the jungle where we were before, but then you know you can't do things like you can't farm extra money. You can't bring the key. You won't be able to get. I did die, Montague. I died in the black market. The ghost appeared, and like getting through the actual map was more difficult than it appeared. That's just if you want to do the tutorial again. Let's do the daily challenge. Do people still do that? 45.60? Huh? Well, we're back to here. Yeah, so yeah, I would never use those shortcuts because it seems pointless. To have good runs, you have to start from the beginning. Pickaxe is really useful. Okay, now we're going to have a really good run. It's going to be flawless with no damage at all. It's going to be really good, super awesome, solid run. Gonna be really awesome and good. Monocule's gonna be so proud of me. Even Skills will be proud of me. Now I have 5 hit points. Shop right here. Should we just buy some bombs and maybe like rope too? I'm not gonna spend my money yet because, you know, you could always maybe like just find bombs or ropes. You look around, so I don't want to spend money on such things yet. Gotta figure out where the key is, if possible. You can just pick up the chest and take it to the key. That's something you can do. Chest can be used as a weapon as well. There it is. It's up there. Got that thing. I feel like this thing does the same thing as the glasses. I can't quite remember everything about how this game worked. Which way do I want to go? Oh, I want to go the other way. I have a really good run now. This is going to be a really good one. You know, you're doing okay. You got into the worm level and we got into the black market, but we did not survive those things. And we should really try to survive a little bit more. Be better. There's some ropes. Some ropes that I need. I'm going to go over there, surely. Even more ropes. It's not a bad thing. Giant spider. Yeah, killing these giant spiders gives you hearts, right? But like, there's tricks to killing them, but it's hard. Should I try it? You can just kill them by whipping like this. You can bombs, I guess, is probably. Uh-oh! But he also does 2 damage as well. And I'm dead. He killed me. Did you just use? I think you just use bomb. Yeah, is it just like you can kill them by bouncing on them sometimes, but it's better just to use bombs, right? Well, that was It's not such a good idea. I kind of wanted to mess around with those spiders. I think you just need to kill them with bombs for the most part. Trying to whip them is like not worth it. This game has a multiplayer mode, and I've never really gotten the chance to try it out. I've always wanted to try the multiplayer in this game. Seems like it'd be pretty fun. Okay, now this is gonna be even better run. It's gonna be the best. Flawless. It's gonna be flawless gameplay. No, I will not die immediately after I said that for comedy value. I will never die. Do 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 do. There's a girl over there. Not sure. I think there might be, but not worth it. Check. Gotta start building up hearts. Gotta rescue all the girls and build up hearts. That's how we do it. That's how we gotta do it. Oh, look at this stuff. A jetpack. That was like, what's this teleporter? I feel like the teleporter... I can't remember if that's like not worth using or not. I feel like the jetpack was something I always tried to get if I could. I can't quite afford it. I can't quite afford it though. I'm not gonna steal. Maybe it'll come back if I can get some more money in this stage. 20,000. I would like a jetpack. Can I get a jetpack? Oh, look at that. 19,300. There's more money up there. More money over there as well. That's enough, though. Enough right there. I'm going to get a jetpack. You guys are going to be so jealous of my jetpack. Watch this. Look at this. It might have limited fuel, though, if I recall. Like, you shouldn't... The pickaxe is, like, really amazing item, but I think eventually it will break if you keep using it. And maybe this item has, like, limited fuel. There was a girl somewhere in there. Oh, well. Keep going. When in doubt, just keep going. Keep moving in this game. I want to get too sidetracked getting all the money. The girl there. Some dangerous little areas here. Whoa. Be careful. There's a girl up there. keep missing all these girls. They're all like behind solid walls. Oh man, once the arrow loses its point, it doesn't do damage anymore. I don't want to go up there and get that girl. Use a bomb. Oh, that trap arrow bounced onto my head. It did 2 damage. Oh no, I just took 2 damage. This is terrible. Ah. No. I remember I always wanted to get that Ankh. Oh man, that big spider there too. It's really bad. It's just like Campanella 2. It's like you cannot be taken, like there's no easy ways to get your health back. Health is a finite resource. So you cannot afford to be taking damage early on. Like you shouldn't take damage in World 4. I mean, you shouldn't take damage in World 1 at all. Take no damage here. But now I'm at only 3 hit points. And also keep in mind that look at this situation. Many enemies will do like between 2 and 4. Oh my god, look at this. Many enemies will do between 2 and 4 damage to you as well. So like your hit points can get melted extremely quickly. Just like Campanella. Just like Campanella 2. You took 10 damage today and you're fine? Wow, Molecule, you are made of hardy stock. That's what you are. It's fun to kill things by throwing keys into them. Throwing is very powerful in this game, but it can easily backfire. When things bounce back onto your head and kill you. And there's an idol here as well. I kind of want to get that idol. I want to get the chest as well. I have to figure out where the chest is. Oh! That was close. This big spider here. Yeah, so if you throw a bomb like into the web, that's the easiest way to get the kill on it, right? And then you just get, like, it drops haste for your bombs, which is super useful. And doesn't it give you like an extra health sometimes, or... I guess not. I could swear like you get an extra health from those things. I guess not though. I guess what it is they just simply drop haste, which is very useful. Oh! Didn't see that bat there. Where's the chest that my key goes to? Oh, there it is. Whoa. Okay, there's the thing. I want to get that. I kind of want to get that idol and... Oh, we got to leave. Oh, there was a trap there. I didn't see it. No. Oh, I did the trap. I get you this traps. You got to be so careful. You got to be so methodical. Oh. No. No. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Now we just have to do what we can to survive the best we can. Is there anything here that... Probably not, no. Could there be like a black market in this world? I'm thinking there's no black market here. We'll just leave and go to the next area. Tyler, what's up? Oh my god! Add the timer into the HUD? No, I don't have any. I don't need that. I don't need that. It's fine. I'm fine without it, Tyler. But thanks anyway. Maybe I don't want to actually go this way. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Oh, look at this shit. I want that woman, but it's kind of really not safe to go after her. That piranha in there. I guess you could like throw a bomb in there and just to get rid of the water, right? Oh, it's a sticky bomb. Whoa, okay, I got her. I got the woman. Now, which way are we gonna go? How are we gonna do this? Yeah, I've never 100%ed this game. Oh, that guy's got the boomerang, which is quite nice. Boomerang is quite nice, indeed. Oh my goodness. Whoops. That's not exactly what I wanted to do. Man, wasting a lot of time. Okay, let's just put her down for a second. Get the boomerang, kill him with it. Okay, we got a boomerang. All right. We got a boomerang. Oh, she's dead. Oh, well. I can't get that health anymore. Where's the exit? I need to know where the exit is. Maybe I should just bomb my way to it. Oh, it's down there? Yeah, we need to just bomb. I only have 2 bombs left, though. Too bad I couldn't keep her alive. That's a shame. Survived a little longer. It's a tough game, but I've beaten the game. I used to play this a long time ago, like 15 years ago, 10 years ago. I used to play this a lot. And I played a lot. I beat the game. I unlocked a lot of stuff, but I never could quite get the 100%. I never could get to hell. I don't think I ever even reached that hell boss, much less beat him. Well, what's this shop here? I don't know. I don't really need any of that stuff. If I bomb down here, will that get... I probably shouldn't waste any more bombs, though. We better just go down this way. I want to just kind of shortcut through the levels by bombing is very nice, but... Oh, I can hear it. I can hear the black market. Oh, no! Oh, no! It was Tyler's fault. I feel like you've been here before, Tyler. I feel like a long time ago you've been here. Oh. I can't stop now. I have to get a good run. Get a good run. I'm gonna do better. You beat it once? Wow, good job. Win with 0 money? Achievement? Oh, achievements don't count. You should ignore those. If you beat the hell boss, then you've 100% of the game, as far as I'm concerned. Or, I mean, let's, you know, maybe like getting all the journal entries. That's valid. I want to get in there. From the right side. You kind of hate it. Yeah, it sounds like you mean, you know, you should hate it because that's like a waste of your time. You definitely have the right reaction there. Hey, it's Mr. Leo. Mr. Skittles, Mr. Leo saying hi. Beware of that. Mr. Leo, I'm gonna have the best run ever now. Mr. Leo, how do you feel about Spelunky? What do you think about this Spelunky stuff? Something. That's what it was with the spiders. You just wanted to simply get the paste. That's why you wanted to kill them sometimes. Paste. Boomerang. Oh yeah. So you just simply throw the bomb. It's worth it. Throw the bomb up into their spider webs, right? Oh, I didn't mean to use a rope. Oh well. It's not gonna matter. Okay, I forget what the tricks are you can do with that. With the what is that? The this bloody altar? Forget what the you can sacrifice a woman on it, I know that. And I forget what that gets you. I hope I get more bombs. Oh. A catcher's mitt. I forget. What does that do for you again? The catcher's mitt? I think it actually is useful if you know how to use it right. I don't remember. Whoa. Okay. That's good. I feel like I don't really need any of this stuff to just save my money. I mean, the climbing gloves are pretty awesome. Yeah, maybe I'll get those. So the girl's like down here? I can't really get into there. Yeah, forget it. Oh, she's right there! I didn't even... Might have been worth it. You my last... I don't know. I only have one bomb left, though. First sacrifice gets you a rant. Is that like of a girl only? Is that to be of a girl? Or can you use like... Maybe you can use like any lit... Like... Can you use like those jungle dudes as well? Like jungle dudes? Random item. The Coppola, which can heal you with blood drops. Oh, I remember that now. The heal you with blood drops. Oh, okay, alright. I remember that. I want my jetpack back. You don't get blood drops. I remember that being quite good. Alright, it's worth it to use a bomb. Oh, I already had sticky bombs. Well, I got more paste. Didn't need it. Oh, the rock bounced on my head. It did 1 damage. No. 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 Why must these things happen? Oh, I just took damage. Oh. They can fall over. The damsel's the best. You shouldn't try to play this game for like too long. Like, I want to do like a few quick runs or something. Alright, that's it. That's it. This is gonna seriously... I need a good run, though. I need a good run of this game. We got to at least get to, like, the ice level. Maybe the temple level? Come on. Come on. This time I'm serious. This is gonna be, I'm gonna be so careful. I'm gonna be so careful that I don't know. It's going to be very careful. Ooh, more bombs. Very good. Tyler kind of an expert on this game. Yeah, I guess it's not really worth it to try to get in there. I don't know. I'm gonna be so careful. I'm gonna be so methodical and careful that it's gonna make my viewers go crazy with excitement. It's gonna be the most methodical, careful playthrough of all time. Take that free paste. So that's what I really want to be doing with those. I should be using those altars. Those altars are like worth it. Oh! I took a damage even though I'm being super methodical and careful. That's impossible. Oh, a pickaxe. I want that. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Even though I'm being super methodical and careful, I pressed the wrong button. What are the chances of that? That's not even possible. It's not... Man, you just witnessed something. They're going really well. Oh, I just started out with 12 bombs at the beginning. What a great start. Oh my goodness. What a great start. This is it. This is the run. This is the run right here. All right, now I'm going to be extremely ultimate careful. Mega Tokyo fan. That's true. That was my weakness. But now I'm going to be mega, amazingly ultimate, super ultimate careful. And that's going to make all the difference. Okay. I could have taken down from that pot, but luckily I didn't. I messed up the... I wasn't methodical enough. Oh, I want to get over there. I'm going to use a bomb here. And do you want to get over there? It's time to be super ultimate, mega careful. This is it. Like, this is the real deal. I'm gonna go into like hyper ultimate omega focus mode. Like the ultimate mode of focus. Maybe I'll even stop talking. What if I stopped talking? Can you imagine the amount of focus I would have? I played this game a lot. I used to play this game a lot. Mega Tokyo fan. But I haven't played it in many, many years. So, yeah, I don't know. I probably haven't touched this game in like 15 years. No, I don't know. No, not that long. 10 years? But yeah, it's really cool to go back to it. For sure. All this money over here. Exactly, Monocule. But yeah, as I said before, yeah, this is like one of my favorite indie games right here. The ghost can actually appear from like any direction, can he? Doesn't it could be from the bottom? I think I don't. Maybe you can make it appear from any direction. All right. Well, anyway, it's fine. All right. Back up to 5 hearts. 1, 2, 5 hearts. Okay, good start. And we got like a ton of bombs. That's one of the most useful things you can get. And if I see a bloody altar, I'm going to take it. I'm going to sacrifice this woman. Let the record state. For the record, if a bloody altar is seen, a woman will be sacrificed upon that altar. But if I don't see a bloody altar, then I suppose I will save her life. I suppose. We might want to use a rope here, I guess. Okay, hold on a second, girl. Wait a second. Where are you going to go from here? Okay. Just go here for a second. Let me see. Can I do this? Oh, it didn't work at all. Oh, boy. I'm not even hitting him like that. I would love his paste, but I guess we're not gonna get it. What's over here? Pickaxe. I would love that pickaxe. Oh, a jetpack. I would love that jetpack. Let me just hold on. Let me just pause for a second and use my brain. True. Yeah, there we go. That's the way to go. Okay, good. Man, I really want that pickaxe. Oh, God. Man. Yeah, I want the jetpack especially. Not the wrong button. Okay, want that. So the pickaxe, we can't get anymore. That's okay, that's all right. Jetpack is better, I think. Okay, careful play. Careful. Watch out for those things. Okay, well, let's just leave. Vocab may be right. Maybe my brain is just getting in the way. Oh, what is that? Well, I have a jetpack now, and I have 6 hearts. And I got tons of bombs. Well, I still have a decent amount of bombs anyway. So this is another good start. Another good start. Could be it. Now we need to just be careful and methodical and use my brain, but not too much. Just the right amount of brain. Want this thing. Here's the key. That arrow's been triggered, right? So I don't have to worry about that. Good. Here's my... Oh, I have the paste already. I don't need to get that. I don't... Wait. Is the door that way? I might have to kill this guy? He's kind of in the way. I could just ignore him. I mean, he does drop gems, though. Let's just kill him. Go up here. Avoid that. Let that chaos happen down there. Terrorist? Oh, no! Oh! That's right. Now I remember what the problem is with those idols on the... The boulder can cause the shops to hate you. The shopkeepers. And now I'm screwed. The shopkeeper hates me. He thinks I'm a terrorist because of the boulder. Why blame it on me? That's not... That's not cool. Why blame it on me? No black market for me. I have to try to, like, bomb all the shopkeepers? Kill them with bombs, or... I have the thing. I guess I'll go to the black market. Terrorist. We have to either kill or avoid shopkeeper. But the good thing is, if you can actually kill them, you can, like, get a lot of bombs and a lot of supplies that can be really good. Who's that? Oh! Shopkeeper! I would love to get in there and get those bombs. Like, he hates me now, right? Yeah, see? There's a wanted poster for me. Is it possible to kill him? Get his shotgun would be great. Getting the shotgun? I don't think we can do it. Like, throw a bomb down diagonally somehow? The right angle? Red mages, there's always still time. I think I'll just keep going. I think I'll just avoid that. I'm gonna avoid the danger right now. Hey, come back, woman. Oh, damn. Another idol. We may as well just take it, I guess. Oh no, that guy. Oh, the spider. Uh-oh. You know what? Let's just run. They're going crazy, the shopkeepers. Wait a second here. Oh. Okay, she's still alive, though. There's another one down here. What is this? Oh my god. Oh, damn shopkeepers. He just got angry because in getting the gold idol and the boulder trap that I triggered, it just simply destroyed part of his shop. And so because of that, he decided I got a wanted poster, and now every future shopkeeper will like try to murder me, and they have shotguns. The shopkeeper's the most brutal enemy in the game. Can't deal with those shopkeepers. And I was doing so good, kinda. With that, these stupid... Getting the... That's why I would always hesitate to get those idols. Because of the potential shopkeeper ramifications. That's why. Oh, bombs in the chest. I forgot that could happen as well. They nerfed them in Spelunky 2? Really? That's too bad. Back to methodical play. Methodical, careful spelunking. Using all the power of my brain. But will it be enough? Haven't even been back to the jungle now in a little while. Why would I ever play like any other indie game besides this? I don't know why I was playing other games before. Should have just been playing this the whole time. I like bombs. Bomb box. I do want these things. Oh, there's an idol. I mean, there's like a, what is that called? An altar over there. Okay, I'll buy a small amount of bombs. Thinking ahead for the future. There's the girl. Getting her up to the altar seems a bit tricky. I gotta sacrifice that girl. How am I gonna get up there then? Like, the shop is in the way. I can't even bomb my way into there. Maybe we'll forget about that altar then. No altar for us right now. It's too much trouble. Whoa. Yeah, I gotta get in there. Right here. Guess it's worth it. Dark Zoma. I am. And, you know, I'm a little bit rusty. But it's going okay, but it could be going better. I haven't really made it farther than the jungle yet. I made it to the black market once. And I made it into the worm once. Oh, I just got a free cape. That's cool. Yeah, I got a cape. Okay, 1-3. The cape is better than nothing. I got that going for me. There's another one of those altars. If I could just find a woman to sacrifice on this altar, then I'd have something. Now, where can I find a woman to sacrifice? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that sacrifice either. It's going to be too hard to get a woman back up there. Woman is like all the way down here. Too much trouble. Let's just keep going. I got a lot of hearts though. From women saving, I've acquired a lot of hearts. Nicodemus. I'm up to 7 hearts now. And I don't have the best... So I can't take this. I can't take this. It's too risky. It might destroy that guy's thing, and then he'll, like, be pissed at me. Yeah, that's why. I remember now, like, why I would usually not take the idols, especially if they're, like, towards the top. You can't. You can't be taking those. But I definitely want the key. We need the key. And these supplies are very good. It's very good. What usually is in those chests that dude's guarding anyway? Maybe I should just bomb my way down from here. If I recall, it's just like some random items. It could be really good, but more often than not worth it. Oh, there's an idol. I've got a bomb here. Probably better to bomb here. Have to, no choice. That guy can be sacrificed on the altar, can he? Wait, there's an altar, like... Yeah, I just saw one in the bottom right. Oh, so multiple people can be sacrificed on that altar, then. So I can take this guy's corpse and sacrifice it, right? Where's that chest, though? Down here? I'm going to sacrifice this woman. Sorry, woman, but I would like to sacrifice you. No offense. Oh, I saved her by accident. Oh man, it would have been so easy. At least I can sacrifice the corpse of this random dude. Right? Let's see, how does this work? She seems pleased with you. What do I get? Nothing? Oh man. I would have just jumped over the door. Oh, we never found the chest this key goes to. That means we won't be able to black market. That's such a shame. I guess we'll have to do without it. That's fine. We're just trying to progress through the game normally. We don't need to go to the black market. You guys notice that this game's like pretty hard? Oh, it's pretty, you could say it's rather nice. Yeah, that's one way to, I would say it's like a damn masterpiece. Maybe we should just kind of bomb our way down through here and take the woman while we're at it. We got this key, but I guess we don't need that anymore. Oh well. Woman's in an awkward spot. Look at that. I have to bomb again. But I guess I have to bomb again anyway. Like here? Still, oh, that's still pretty awkward. Those spikes are still there. Okay. I was scared. Oh man, this is the perfect chance to go to the worm. We got to go to the worm again. It's the perfect chance. Even though, like, going to the worm isn't really something you need to do for progression. How come it's not working? Does she have to be, like, not dizzy? No! Oh, you gotta put her down on the thing, not hold? Well, I was unable to figure that out. Now I'm dead again. Just wanted to complete a worm level. Well, it's basically like a roguelike. It's about as brutal as like a true roguelike. No meta progression either. You just have to... This is a true roguelike game in that way. Make a lot of decisions. Where do we want it? Do we want to use a bomb for this woman? Oh, that doesn't work at all. Well, I gotta use the rope. Salutations, Radon. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, meta progression. That's right. Exactly, Radon. That's what I meant. This is a true roguelike. Oh, a dark level. Wow, look at that. This is our first dark level. I like the music on the dark levels. It's pretty awesome. Now, oh, you can get these, like, golden firefly things for, like, a ton of money. So that's pretty nice. There's a woman we can get, but we also have to carry the torch, so... It's a bit tricky. You own this game? You always must play it? You never did? Well, yeah, it's like, as I said before, I think it's one of the best, it's one of the best indie games. You should definitely, if any game, you should play this one. I think. Okay, throw the bomb into the thing so that spider will die and I'll get the paste. That's good. Oh, there goes a woman. Just let her go, I guess. Oh, okay, that thing's not active. All right. There's a shop here that's selling the greatest items. Jetpack, pickaxe. Oh. And I can get a pickaxe as well? I gotta get that. I gotta get the pickaxe. I got multiple items to try to carry around. Let's just get to the exit of this stage. I want to bring both my jetpack, my pickaxe, and the woman, of course. Okay. I gotta get these tools here. Look at that. Oh, I thought that was a thing facing me. That money there, I gotta get that. Okay, let's just leave. Well, I'll get this. Always a spider. Get the pickaxe, don't accidentally exit the stage first. Okay. I just got so much. So I got the girl for the hit point. I got a jetpack and a pickaxe. Look at this. Look at this start. There's no way. And I've got 6 hearts. And I've paste. There's no way anything can go wrong now. There's no way. It's all going so well. I'm so happy. And nothing can ever go wrong again. Never. It's time for super, super careful, amazing, awesome, careful, methodical play of no mistakes. Peek at the chest is here. Just drop it down. So we want to find a key somewhere. Oh, you can actually drop your eye. That's right, I forgot that could happen too. So we're just looking for a key. Leave the chest there for a second. Oh! I took a damage from a spider. That should never be allowed. No. Now I've got to live in shame with myself. That's it. Now I've experienced the greatest shame. I've got to... I also don't see the key anywhere over here. Ah, this is awkward. We gotta like get to where the key is, like somewhere. Have to look for it. We got... Alright. I will never take... Alright. Careful, methodical play. You try it, Red Maid, just see what happens. There's the key. Okay. Oh! I almost took a damage from that crazed spider. That spider was crazed. And there's a woman here as well. There's a woman as well. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Okay, there's so much shit. First, get the chest. Yeah. So then go back for the woman. Oh, the pickaxe and the woman. Of course. Oh, careful, don't break this guy's shop or I will be essentially just dead meat. Drop the pickaxe down here. Go back for the woman. I need more hearts. Oh my god. That was scary. I was just scared just now. I felt fear. Just drop past this trap. Do we want to... I'm going to just save my money. I don't really need any more bombs at the moment. Terrible chill. Oh no. Forget the woman. Just take the pickaxe and get the hell out. I took a damage. It was a panic damage. Oh, I took another damage. No. Just leave. No, I took 2 damage. No, and I couldn't get the woman. Now I'm down to 3 hit points. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the skeleton's coming. Oh no. I'm down to 3 hit points. This is terrible. I'm just gonna go straight down here. I'm overwhelmed with feelings of regret. I see women, I see treasures, I see like all kinds of stuff. Don't... Oh, a shotgun would be nice. I don't know. I think I would rather have the pickaxe than the shotgun though. Generally. I mean, the shotgun would be nice. Be real nice. But I'll stick with my pickaxe. It's too hard to carry, like, to juggle 2 items right now. I'm not going to go for that idol. Don't need that.
Keep collecting shit. Okay. Just keep. Oh, I see the exit. Okay. Grab the girl. Quickly take her to the exit. Oh no! I took another damage from the bat. Oh. No. 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 The regret! The regret is palpable. The regret. Tremendous regret. I'll get a hit point back. I'm only at 3 hit points. We're in the jungle. 3 is not enough. Why must it be like... Okay, alright. Alright. Just try to focus towards getting to the exit. Forget the girls. I want to rescue the girls, but it's like you can't. It's too hard. I don't know. Like, I see that girl there, but like... She's... Oh, man. I guess I have to try to kind of go for her. I kind of have to. Alright, we'll try to juggle both things, I guess. An idol... Oh man, it's like it's so tempting to try to get that as well, but it's like too much juggling. I don't even know what happened to that girl. She's still alive? Well, you know, I don't know. We'll find out. I guess I'll get it. It's so easy to just grab it. I guess I'll just grab it. This stupid idol. And chuck it down here. Could easily go back to the worm level. It's like right there. Maybe I could do it right now. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Let's take a quick break to look at some lechon. Guys, do you want to see... Here, look, lechon. It's a pig being cooked over a fire. Let's see that again in slow motion. Just kidding, I don't know how to do slow motion on my phone. Alright. It's a pig being roasted on a fire. That pig looks like he's been roasting for about 7 or 8 hours. That was Peppa Pig. Gold is so important, though. Because I can't do the black market, so we can't get the onk on this run. Does anyone think that that pig looks delicious? My wife in the Philippines is at a festival where they're currently roasting a pig. It's pretty good. It is similar to that call, yes, indeed. Alright, there's my pickaxe. So that's there, that's good. I see monkeys, the idols down there. There's no piranhas in there, I guess. So we can just kind of grab this stuff. Cool. Oh, bomb! So many bombs. Oh, wow, good. Okay, idol. Let's see. Do that. Monkey should die. Okay, got the idol. Get the girl. There's bees. There's bees coming. Bee. Well, that is, I don't really know how to deal with that bee without like I took a damage. At least I'll get the health back from here. Oh, there can be like a beehive. I forgot about that. There can be a beehive. Wow. Scary. That's very scary. Oh my god. Get out. I think like there's like honey or something. There's like oh, sorry. Sorry guys. I was just testing you. Good job, Colic. You passed the test. Pigs do taste good. I'm gonna tell my wife that Monocule says the pig looks delicious. All right, this is gonna have to be the last run. This is like, I can't really stream too much more. This is gonna have to be the last run, I think. Or I don't know. Well, no, maybe not. You know what? Maybe I will stream more. Fuck it. Maybe I'll play something else. I don't know if I can do more Spelunky after this though. I have 60,000 money. Should just focus on survival. my 3 hearts. Just focus on survival. Oh, this is such an easy stage. Is there a woman like right up there? Oh, boomerang. Is it time to replace? I think I'd rather stick with the pickaxe. I don't know. They're both so useful. I think I'll stick with the pickaxe, I guess, actually. Let's just, yeah, the games in VHS, what's up? Yeah, let's just like try to just get through. Let's just try to get some progress. I haven't even been to the ice world once yet on this stream. We're gonna get to it now, though. Oh, the black market's here, but I can't. Wait a second. I do have the thing that lets me get to the black. Did I not? I thought I didn't get that. I do have the thing. Oh wow. Oh. No. Frog. Dangerous. Very dangerous. There's a lot of money in there. There's a woman there that I can just get. I can just get this woman. I don't know. Let's do some digging. Let's do some digging. Idle there. It doesn't seem too bad. There's the exit. We want to like go back and get the woman. Maybe we do. Because it's like, it really seems not that hard at all. Ah, the black market. What? Wait a second. Do I want to try to go? I need to go to the black market. I got so much money. I gotta go to the black market. Oh, dude, maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have used the pickaxe. Forget the woman. Forget the woman. What about the black market though? Where is it? Where's the black market? Oh my god. It's like over here somewhere. Wait, let's go this way and then we go down. Yeah, okay. It's somewhere like in here. Oh my gosh, it's like dangerous. I'm scared. Oh, okay. What it's like right... It's like in the wall. Dude, it's in the wall there. It's in the wall. Oh, okay. I have pace. Okay, yeah. Let's see. It's like right in there, I think. Woman needs a name? You think so? I don't think she needs a name. Pauline? Let's just stick with the woman. I don't think she has a name. Listen to the atmospheric sounds. $20 sticky bombs, true. All right. Oh, the kisses. You can pay money to like get health back, right? It's like 10,000 per health. I could get 7 more health with that. What is this guy? But with the Ankh, what would be better? The Ankh? If for 50,000 you get like a revival. What does the Ankh do again? You get like a free revival back to 4 health. So it's kind of like having just like a free 4 health, but it's 50,000. So you get more health by paying for kissing the girl, right? Like it's more. But of course, you know, like, but kissing the girl. I mean, like, you know, the Ankh can save you from a lot of insta deaths, of course, as well. Man, I don't know. I can get the Ankh. I should just get it. And then the rest of the money can just go for, like, kisses. There it is, dude. I gotta get it. I gotta get that Ankh. I'm getting it. That's a free revival. What's the goblin dude want money for? He becomes like a help. Oh man, I could get a boomerang now if I wanted to replace this pickaxe. I don't know. The pickaxe is like so good in its own way. I mean, a weapon definitely is nice. I'm gonna get some kisses. I only could get 2 for right now. Maybe I could get a little bit more money and then get 3. Dangerous. That's not enough still. Should I replace pickaxe with the boomerang? Parachute in there. Yeah, forget that. I'm not going for that. Where's the exit? Down there. I can't break through the shop. They're gonna be mad. That's dangerous. Shit. Maybe I can kind of do like this. Oh, no, not what I wanted. Oh, no! Oh, no! I threw the bomb the wrong place! I was gonna try to throw it on those guys down there, and then I threw the bomb in exactly the wrong place. Oh no. Is there a weapon I can grab somewhere? I was gonna try to throw it down on those guys. I wasn't gonna throw it to the right. Just bombing their shot. It was over. Oh, I couldn't do it. I haven't even gotten out of the black market alive yet. The game's pretty hard. I'm gonna have to come back and play this game more. Man. Maybe I should just play more right now. Is there any more indie games I want to play tonight? Should I play, like, what have I played so far? Play more Abathur. Loop Hero, Lunacid, Half Minute Hero, Spelunky, Abathur. So we played 5. I guess maybe you just keep the variety going. I'm having too much fun just like playing a variety of the games. I didn't intend for this to be like a super ultimate mega stream, but I guess it's gonna be an ultimate mega stream, huh? Playing so many games. Like, what else do I want to play? There's a lot of stuff I want to play. I want to play more of that. I want to play more Abathur. And I got some other games I could try, but like, I don't know. Maybe I should just go back and maybe I should just play more Spelunky, actually. Clover Pit? I don't have Clover Pit. I don't know what that is, actually. Don't have that, sorry. I've got stuff like Blazing Chrome I still need to play, but I don't know. Maybe I should just play more Abathur. Does anybody, what do you guys, do you want to see more? Should I play more Spelunky? Should I play more Abathor. I would kind of like to go back and make more progress in Abathor. This game was pretty fun. Might be fun to like play Ys, Oath, and Felghana again. Abathor, do you think so, Nicodemus? What else can we play? I still have never tried. Well, it's not an indie game. I mean, like Doom 2016. Maybe I should try that one of these days. Would I actually like it? Play what I want? I'm conflicted. What else? Freedom Planet. I'm just gonna kind of like name some games that are in here that I still like. I should still play. I haven't played or want to play more. I think I'm kind of done with 1001 Spikes. Abathor, I definitely want to play more. Age of Barbarian, I have that. Should play that sometime. Alice, the Madness Returns. I've still never played that. So obviously these are not all indie games. Yeah, I don't know if I would actually like it, Mega Tokyo Fan. I don't know. I need to try it. I'm not really sure about that game. I'm not sure how with the way it looks. Azure Striker Gunvolt. Back in 1995, I haven't played. Battle Axe, I haven't played. Black Jewel, I have. But I would like to play it more, but it's also like really hard. And I don't know about that for tonight. I mean, I could. Black Jewel. Maybe I'll install that. Freedom Planet is like it's a Sonic-like game. I'm not sure about that one either, but load up something new. A Red Mage just says load up something new. I've played Black Jewel on stream before, but it's been a long time. I'm sure none of you remember. Probably none of you even know what it is. What else? I need to... I've finished it before, but never on stream. Cave Story. I really need to do like a replay of Cave Story. Blazing Chrome. I kind of want to play more Blasphemous. I liked it more than I thought I would. The other Bloodstained game, Curse of the Moon, I need to play. Let's see. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I have that, but I kind of have no interest in playing it. Darkest Dungeon. I wonder if it's too late to refund that. Yeah, Gunvolt's like a Mega Man game. What Double Dragon Neon and Double Dragon 4 are two Double Dragon games I have in Steam. I thought, why not? I may as well try them at some point. Doom. Downwell I've already finished on stream. It was a long time ago, though. Epic Name Bro is here. Want a new game to play? I can give you one. Oh, Epic Name Bro. Epic Name Bro has got a game. Is it not? Yeah, that's true. That's true, Epic Name Bro. That's true. That's a good point. Maybe I should play Epic Name Bro's game. He has a game. He just made a game. Well, you know, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I wouldn't mind just playing more Spelunky. Big mouse game. Yeah. I don't really like mouse gaming. I don't like clicking a lot in mouse gaming, to be honest with you. I really, that's one thing I tend to just really not enjoy. So I have Half-Life 2 in here. Ghostwire Tokyo. That's like a modern game that I kind of wanted to try. You gift it. Cthulhu Save the World. I think I have seen that. No thanks. No, that's all right. I don't think I want to play that. If I remember what that is. Hunt Down I do want to play more of. Hunt Down looks cool. I have Ikaruga in here. I need to play Ikaruga more. I haven't played that enough. Carol Blaster I've finished. La Mulana I do need to finish one of these days. Last Remnant. I've got a bunch of Legend of Heroes games in here. I've got the Legend of Korra, which I have never played. Lone Survivor, I've finished. Loop Hero, I played some. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I've streamed that enough. Lunacid, I don't know. I might play some days more of that. Mary Skelter Nightmares. What was that? Some kind of anime dungeon crawler? Maybe I would play that. I have the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Mercenary Kings, I forgot what that was. The Messenger. That was a game I was considering playing tonight. I feel like that's another one where it's like it's popular, but I don't think I would like it that much from looking at it. I mean, it's just that I don't really like the music in the game. That's really it. Mighty Number 9. Maybe I should play Mighty Number 9. That's a game. You think it's very fun? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should probably just try it. Friend of yours worked on Korra? Oh wow, yeah. That's a platinum game. That was a platinum game. Music is the best part of the messenger. And well, so I mean, that's the problem, is that it doesn't seem. Maybe I should just, yeah, you know what? I should just play it and just see what I think of it. How about that? Let's play the messenger. You know, it's okay. You can pressure me a little bit. It's okay. You know, it's fine. You know, don't worry about it. Sometimes I need to be pressured. Yeah, the messenger. It's one of these games that, like, yeah, I should probably try. You know, it's time now. It's time to finally try it. So, I mean, I don't know. This is another one of these games. So, there has been a couple games I've tried recently where I liked it more than I thought. But generally, I kind of look at these games and the messenger. And if I look at playthroughs and if the music just doesn't sound good to me, I'm probably not going to like it. But I don't know, like well, I've heard some things about it that also like don't sound good. The game, yeah, I remember when it first came out, I was like, oh, it's like Ninja Gaiden. That's cool. That was still like novel at the time. Now there's been like a new Ninja Gaiden, which doesn't really look very Ninja Gaiden-ish, but I don't know what I would think about that game either. I mean, like looking at a playthrough of that doesn't really, like the new Ninja Gaiden and the new Shinobi didn't really look good to me either. Where my oh, dude. Okay, so I gotta go out of full screen. Okay, I gotta get out of full screen. Right. You turn that off. All right. Here's another game that a lot of people like that I might not like, or maybe I will. Wait, do I click on it? How do I make it accept? Okay, that didn't work. Figure out how to, like, it's annoying sometimes. I just can't change the. Oh, okay, there we go. I changed the resolution. Wow, I did it. Wow. Now I can capture it. How are you doing today, Epic Name, bro? Hey, what's up? It's been a while. How's everything going? It's good to see you back. I don't really check out like random Steam games very often. I've been kind of in the mood to like just go through my Steam library and check things out recently. This game came out 2018. Restart the timer. You pretty tired? Well, that can happen. Long day? I've had a long day of playing indie games. Okay, and then my controller, is it possible to get that to work? I don't know. PS4 controller not being recognized. Yeah, maybe need to do that thing again like we did before. What was the thing? Oh, by the way, I should mention, this is probably a good time to mention that I have a Kickstarter. I haven't mentioned that in a while. I'm at 40, it's for my new volume of here. Let me just show the Kickstarter real quick again. I haven't showed it in a while. Yeah, it's a Kickstarter for the 13th volume of my graphic novel. Wow. Here it is. Currently at 4,500. Yay. There's what the books look like. And that's that's my graphic novel. I do that. So I'm, you can check it out, if you want to. So, yeah. You got this game on Switch? All right. I'm spacebar? Okay. Wait, so controller just okay, so I gotta probably quit to desktop. And then let's see, what is the thing that you do? You go to you go to properties and controller and enable Steam input. Is that what we do? And then maybe it like works. Relatively easy. Ew, that's the gross term, Metroidvania. Yeah, no. Well, it's, you know, the thing about it is that it seems like, from what I've heard, it's like a linear platformer, but then it becomes Metroid-like. That's like the twist, is that then you like go through the stages again, they become Metroid-like or something, which doesn't really sound good. I don't know. I already know about that. If that's the twist, I already know. I've seen like a little bit of playthroughs here and there. I've never really I never really been that interested in watching it because like I watch it and it like just doesn't look that exciting to me. Okay, my controller works. This is good. All right. So oh, whoops, I gotta put the Kickstarter's not working. I gotta put that back on the screen. I mean, I gotta put the thing there. Okay. So just like leave all that. That's fine. Whatever. Default. Okay, play. My name is IBIOT. That's it. Yeah, I'm sure. My name. All right. All right, let's watch the intro. It's Ryu from Ninja Gaiden. And then we get some, a history lesson. Oh boy. Oh great, another lecture. That's exactly how I feel. Oh, but then the game just starts. All right, so yeah, I don't know. It looks okay. It looks okay. Sprites look a little... I mean, look, the background's kind of nice. I don't know, I want to say like Sprite looks a little dorky. I mean, but it's like what? It's fine. And then we got to get our tutorial level. So what is the thing with like... What is it? What is it again? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm trying this one, Miss Celia, I guess. So, don't like the music. What is it? Why? Yeah, I don't know. I would talk about that more. Also, I'm afraid this is going to do that another thing that I don't like, which is have way too much dialogue that I don't really want to read. Way too much of this, like, visual novel. Yes, double... Yeah, so you tack something... You hit something and you get a double jump. Yeah, it's kind of awkward mechanic, I feel like. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, okay, I don't know. Instead of just like, yeah, I don't know. Normally you would be like, you know, just a plain double jump is boring. But like, you know, bouncing off something, of course, feels good. Some sort of like bouncing off or like parrying off of enemies. But like hitting something and then you just double jump whenever. It's like weird to me. But it's what, you know, whatever, you get used to it, I guess. This boss sprite looks pretty awesome. Some of the graphics in this game look pretty awesome. I mean, overall, the game looks good. Let's see, what are the... But, you know, it's like, it's already, like, violating some of my, like, modern indie pet peeves. Number one, way too much dialogue, like, right off the bat. Just fucking drowning me in dialogue. Number two, character sprite way too small. Hate these games where like, you get like a little tiny character on this gigantic screen. And then... That's two. Number three, music that sounds like this. Which is to say... Like... It doesn't. It's like it's done. It's like this music where it's like it's sort of like pixel style, which is sort of became popular, like pixel style. But it doesn't sound like game music. It sounds sort of like this certain style of electronic music that just happens to be in game. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, but like so I don't really like how it starts. I'm gonna try to keep an open mind, right? So this is like this is the first stage. This is a stage here. Then we're now in the first stage. So okay. So let's just all right. How do we feel about this? I mean, the character sprite's too small. Like everything, I kind of feel like everything's too small. I don't like how small everything is. Right away, like the music is like super weird to me because it doesn't sound like stage 1. I don't know what the music's doing. It doesn't sound like stage 1 music. But it's upbeat and chipper. I mean, this is a game. This is a very, very bog standard, typical indie platformer for sure. What? Okay, this is cool though. Look at this. I don't know what this is. This what the shop looks like? I also don't really like the font. I don't like the way like the font. I don't like. I mean, not only the fact that it's drowning me in dialogue, but I don't like the way the dialogue boxes look or the fonts. Or the character sprites here. I don't know. It's just my. I'm picky, I guess, but it's just the style. I don't know. I just don't like the style. Oh, you get a little skill tree. That's another thing that I don't really like. Skill trees. Like, that look like this. What? I don't know, whatever. It's red if you can't. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, alright, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Well, that's... I mean, yeah. I think I may not like this game. Looking at the game, I always... That's the problem, is that I always... Oh, so you can actually just normal wall jump in this game as well. You get your double jump thing, but you also just have normal wall climb or wall hang. Yeah, that's why, yeah. I mean, like, you can kind of tell, like, the music alone, the music and the visual look, whenever I would look at the game, just, like, the aesthetics just, like, don't really do it for me. It's like, I don't actually really like the way it looks or sounds. But... okay, I don't know, let's just, you know what? I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, though. It's a game. And if you play a game, you have to play it. And if you have to play it, maybe, like, you might feel something. You know, I don't know, you might feel something. Sure, right now it feels like a bog standard, just indie platformer that's, like, kind of mindless and soulless and whatever. It's just, like, level and just enemies and, I don't know, just not interesting. It's got its little mechanic where you, like, attack something, you can double jump, which... is, I don't know, that doesn't really do it for me. But this is just the first stage, like, it could be better. Abathur starts out... we were just playing Abathur earlier. Abathur starts out so, like, mundane and boring in its first stage, and it gets so much better in the later stages. So you never know, but I don't know with this game, though. Maybe, like, the level design gets more exciting to me. What do you think? What do you think I've rushed to judge? What do you think? Which thing do you think I've rushed to judge at Epic Name Bro in particular? Because I mean, most of my complaints I think are aesthetic, right? Like so. But I mean, it's just like it's an immediate bad taste. It's just an immediate bad. The problem is like you know, it's just an immediate bad taste. Like the aesthetics just rub me the wrong way. Just being honest. I'm still playing though. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, you know, like it. I just don't think this game looks or sounds good. It plays fine. It doesn't play like that interesting. Like the stage design is kind of boring so far, but exactly, feel how you feel. I mean, I could kind of see why somebody would like this. Okay, like it's, you know, I don't know. It's just, man, it's doing all the typical indie platformer things that I kind of hate. It's doing a lot of, I don't know. I guess it's not being super pretentious. What is it not doing that I hate? Let me think about like indie things I hate. It's not being like extremely pretentious with its story. It's kind of silly and jokey. So it's not pretentious at least. So that's good. With the Y button. I wonder what button Y is. Let's see. I don't know. Let's try to think. Let's try to like figure out positive things this game's doing though. Yeah, what is it not doing that I... Yeah, it's Man, this music sucks. I hate this song. At a level 1 stage design. No, I mean it doesn't. I don't know. Like, a little bit more on the short side, I guess. A little bit more straightforward might be good. Like, I don't know, just like a concept that kind of, like, okay, so it's like, all right, it's this forest. It's forest with like a lot of like sort of weird platform. In terms of like what it looks like, it looks weird. It's like forest with all these moving platforms, and like you dive down to these like tree pits, and I don't know, it just kind of looks, conceptually looks kind of weird. Like, I mean, obviously there's like, you know, platforms everywhere, right? You know, there's platforms everywhere that you can platform, but like, doesn't, you know, it's not really that cool to look at, I guess. I don't know. And you have a stage here that like clearly is like doing all the standard normal video game stuff you're supposed to do to show off the game's mechanics, right? Yeah, get your cloud step, sure. And I mean, it's not. Listen, the level design is not bad. I'm just saying, like, it's not really that great. It's not that interesting or great. But like, if the aesthetics were good, it would be fine. Part of the problem is kind of that I don't like the visuals or the visual style. Like, I wish it wasn't so zoomed out. I wish it wasn't so. It's so zoomed out. Just is. It just. I think the Y button should be in the top. Next one. Oh yeah, that, yeah. You know. Okay, let's just try to be positive for a second. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I mean... Oh, so we just fell in a pit. Oh, listen to that, like, Super Mario Brothers 3 little... Okay, you got your... Of course, you have, like, checkpoints everywhere. Yeah, okay. And we get some cute cutscene with cute dialogue engaging us with the characters. I don't know what it is. Oh, so he's like, is we paying some kind of tax? That's interesting, actually. Are we paying a tax to him because we died? This guy? Okay, well that's kind of, that could be something cool. That's actually cool. That's a positive. I like that. I like that there's like some sort of death penalty that is a little bit novel. I like, and you know, I like anytime there's, that's a positive thing. Anytime there's just like death pits and not just simply spikes everywhere. That's something that I'm thankful to see. Oh, that's another pet peeve. Like indie platformers with like spikes everywhere. Single hit death. This game is not that. You have a health bar. This game kind of does the other typical thing though, which is like you have too much of a health bar, but it's like a little bit too generous with health and checkpoints. That's very common. But at least it's not like one of those like Super Meat Boy like rooms you just do over and over again with insta-deaths. I don't really like that unless it's Super Meat Boy. As I said, like, I actually really like Super Meat Boy. The only game that I like that is Super Meat Boy. The rest can basically kind of go to hell. Because, like, Super Meat Boy has a thing that's the key to making that good, which is getting to see all your deaths as phantoms all at once as the payoff for beating a stage. Like, it's the key main thing that, like, makes that whole type of game good. I mean, to me, I don't know. Well, I mean, but then again, you know, I mean, then again, like, it's... Game design is just never really all that important. The aesthetics matter so much. The game could be bog standard. If it has really awesome aesthetics, then it's totally fine. Oh, I'm already upgrading so much shit. Wow. Aesthetics are so important. Like art design and visuals and like the presentation of a game is so important. At least it's so important to me. I think it's important to a lot of people. It's probably more important to me than... Yeah, you can just tell me. Well, I mean, I already know that the game like turns into like exploratory Metroid style like later. I think that's what I've heard. So can you like attack an enemy and then... Oh, you do get the cloud jump from attacking an enemy or like attacking a boss. That's cool. Oh, okay. Cool. It's cool. Cool boss. It looks pretty cool, too. That's one thing that I think indie games usually do a good job of is bosses. don't really feel that much to complain about with like bosses in indie games or like indie platformers like this anyway. Usually they're pretty good. Yeah, you probably get a correct feeling there. I'm probably not going to get to it. I'm probably not going to get to it, whatever it is. I don't know. I mean, you can tell me if you want or not. It doesn't really matter. The gimmick. That's funny. Vocab. I mean, I do like a pretty... It's not like there's like only one thing. I like a pretty wide variety of aesthetics. I mean... But just, you know... Mainly games... The games that like hit those things, that variety is like... A lot of them are in the 90s. Or early 80s. Or like late 80s or like... I don't know. Early to mid 2000s. Like there's like they're very concentrated in like around the 90s, and then they're much more sparse outside of that. But then there's you know, these are always I mean, you know, like there's things about this that, you know, like the boss looks cool at least. There's things about this that are good. It's just like overall I just don't really too much. I mean, it's not really terrible. Like, it's just, I just kind of don't really like it. Yeah, it's not terrible. I just don't like it. That's it. I like this boss fight though. The boss fight's like cool. It's like fine. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm being like super careless here. Okay, I should win now, though. You mean, like, aesthetics are important. They're just important. You know, I would prefer if this game was more zoomed in. The backgrounds are kind of mediocre, but, like, that could be fine. If we're more zoomed in, the music style... The music has got to be, like, for my taste, if this were my game, I would completely scrap the music and, like, give it an entirely different kind of soundtrack. And, I don't know, with the stage design, it's a little too gimmicky. It's like, here, the gimmick is this thing, and we're gonna base, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I want some stage design, that, like, where it's, each stage, there's, like, variety, like, each stage should feel different, and, it feels kind of like each place kind of has its own, like, personality, I guess. Like, each level should have its own personality. Something like that. Like, if I could, like, adjust this game. I like that you can move while attacking, though. You know what? It's always nice. Ruff. Hey, Ruff, I'm playing this stupid game. Do you like this game? One of your favorite games? Oh, I'm so sorry that I hate this game. Oh, we go to the catacombs now. I mean, I don't hate it. I'm so sorry that I'm just not feeling it. Yeah. That's right, epic name, bro. I mean, yeah, like I said, Abathor starts out so bland, and it gets so much better in the later stages. But I just don't think that this game is gonna do. Well, I don't know, you know. But hey, I should play it a little bit more. Now we gotta really use this mechanic of the jumping on the things. Gotta really use this now. It's gonna come into play more, and that's when it's gonna get more interesting. We're in a cave, different from a forest. It's different from a forest. Well, Rufford, I hope that you're not too angered by people I'm gonna try to be positive. I'm gonna be positive about this. I'm gonna be positive about this game. All right. I mean, you know, like yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna try to. It's a game. It's fun to be had in like playing the game well and beating it. You gotta be positive. Gotta be positive. I just kind of hate the aesthetics. I hate them. I really don't like the music of this game, and the visuals aren't terrible. I just don't really care for them. I don't care for the zoomed out character. I don't care for like the pixel art that much. I don't like. I just don't like a lot about this game. Yeah, you hate a lot of stuff, Epic Rut. Like I think like from watching your stream, seems like you hate a lot more stuff than I do. If just in terms of like sheer amounts of things that are, you know, they're popular. He likes this game though. You know, we're just different. Epic Name Bro probably hates more things that I like than likes more things that I hate. Like, there's probably a lot more of the reverse. And that's fine. Nah, I'm not gonna... maybe I should shut off the computer, Rufford, but I'm not going to. I can't. I gotta keep playing. But I do not see the joy. I don't see it. Where is it, Rufford? Could you, like, help me find it? Where is the joy and beauty? I don't see it. Where do they put it? Like, in the pixel art? You think it's a tie? Ah, you really think so? I don't know. It could be. Didn't get that impression. Okay, you just gotta kill all the enemies here. We could just call it a tie. I don't really know. But I feel like I like a lot of games. It's just like... I like it, I mean, you know, like, well, okay, so, like, I tend to not like games from the last 10 years especially, but to be fair, 99% of games that come out, most people don't like. I mean, like, you think about, like, all the mobile games and all the crap on Steam that, you know, like, the vast majority of games that come out now, people don't care about, you know. So it's like, really, games that other people like that I don't are, like, you know, people kind of have their niches. I don't know. I think not that many. It's not like. Do I harvest orphans' organs for profit? I haven't yet. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I apologize then, Epic Name. I don't know. I mean, if that's, I mean, you know, you know about yourself better than I do. I mean, you know, like, I don't know, like, for me, you know, like, the list, even though there's games that I don't like, there's plenty of, especially when it comes to, like, more modern games, there's plenty of games that other people like that I don't. For sure. But, like, the list of games I want to play is endless. There's so many cool games that I want to play. Like, overall, I feel like I'm pretty positive on just games in general, because there's just, the sheer amount of, like, games that I have played and want to play is like, it's kind of staggering to me. Like, you know, that's, you know, I don't know. That's why. So, like, here, this is like a secret thing here. Could probably do this. Well, say, I don't know, this game's got, like, a decent level of challenge. It seems, I mean, I'm kind of not really, I guess I'm being a bit lackadaisical here with my play, but it seems like it's got a decent level of challenge, which is good. It's I think it seems over checkpointed, maybe. Oh, it's got, like, a thing. It's like, is that, like, a collectible, or is that, like, some sort of thing that, like, does something? Oh, it's extra optional garbage that does nothing. Okay, I'll know to ignore it now. Thanks. That's another thing I don't like. Let's put optional just garbage to collect it. Oh, sorry. I gotta be positive. Sorry, positive. I'm gonna ignore those from now on. You try about 30 or so games and wishlist maybe 10. Next Fest. What's Next Fest? What is that? Is that like an indie game thingy? Or like, what is that? He told me it does stuff? What does it do? What does it do? I was skimming it. Oh, I thought he said it was optional. Oh, well, I guess, yeah. He said, I just read that it was like optional. What is it? Does it do something? Oh, okay. Well, alright. Yeah, I mean. In that case, you know, maybe. Definitely doesn't give you something super overpowered. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, I prefer that. I don't like, you know, having these collectibles that you go after that, like, do nothing. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, if they do nothing, I just generally, I'll just not get them then. A showcase of upcoming games. Steam has a Next Fest, which promotes lots of demos. Yeah. I just don't, yeah. I mean, that's not the kind of thing I'd really want to pay attention to. Generally. It's just, you know, it's not going to be my kind of stuff. Generally. Exactly. Unrewarding exploration. Yeah, I mean, yeah. My biggest gripe with Hollow Knight is, guess what? The soundtrack. But I would agree with that one as well. I think the exploration... I mean, with the Hollow Knight, I think it kind of suffers from a problem that, like, a lot of those kind of these indie Metroid-likes do, which is, like, they're too big and there's too much just going around random platforms, and they just feel... They feel very padded. I mean, even some of the Game Boy Castlevania games can feel like that at times. But, yeah, it's like going around just like level, just like more level, just running around a level. Just platforms level. Not much really happening. Combat in Hollow Knight is good. That's another game where the aesthetics, I just hate the aesthetics of that game. I actually tried to play that for about 8 hours. But I finally gave up on it. And yeah, the big problem is kind of the big problem with this game. The biggest problem is probably the soundtrack for me. The visuals I could hang with. Everything with this game I could hang with if the soundtrack were better. But man, I just really don't like this game's soundtrack. I just really don't like it. That's kind of the big issue. But that's usually the big issue for me. Exactly, roughly. Yeah, exactly, yeah. What's going on here? Do I just duck in the middle? Cool. My gameplay feels good in this game. It feels generic. It feels generically good, but it feels good. Yeah, unrewarded exploration is not necessarily... It's not an inherent bad thing at all. I'm not against unrewarded exploration at all. But it's just that like thing of like putting collectibles around a map for no reason, just simply to have. It's more just like the thing of having collectibles just for the sake of having collectibles. I you know that I just find that a little bit annoying. If the rest of the game were good, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't mind it though. That's still, you know, there's a lot of things that are just nitpicks. Like the fact that like this game does that really common thing where you have the like really tiny characters. It bugs me because it's such a typical thing and I don't like it. Like I really would prefer, it's just a trend that I don't like. I prefer, man, I wasn't paying attention at all. I'd prefer the opposite. I want bigger characters to come back. Like bigger characters, more zoomed in. I've always preferred that look, you know? Like, man, this one, something about, it's a little bit, like it's a small gripe, honestly. But I feel like one of the things I don't like about these games is how impersonal they feel. Like, when it's more zoomed in, it just kind of feels more personal. I like the like slight added intimacy of the more zoomed in. Like, I don't know, like being more zoomed out like this, that's just like flat feeling. It's just, you know, you can really feel the flatness of the world in kind of a bad way. Like, almost like it's killing the illusion. I don't know. And it's such a typical thing. Like, it's just a trend. It's just a trend that I don't like. It's unfortunate. It's just one thing, though. Why do I not like this music? Let's see. Oh, man. I wasn't the same place. I wasn't paying attention again. Well, I'm not, you know, you don't have to worry about me getting frustrated over, like, my own... I'm not going to get annoyed about dying when it's my own fault. I wouldn't get annoyed about dying anyway, because it's a video game, and the point is to be challenging, and that's cool. I wouldn't mind if the game wants to be more harsh, but, I mean, you know, whatever. Do my best to play through here while I'm trying to, like, talk. I'll try not to die in the same place 3 times in a row. This soundtrack is, like, so annoying to me. Is it the sound of it? I mean, it's like, it's a sound... That kind of, like, high-pitched sound, maybe? I like this part of the song right here. I actually like this part of the song, where it kind of, like... It's doing that, like, video game thing where it's sort of, like, there's, like... What I like about video game music is when there's, like a complex mix of emotions in the composition of the melodies. So... There's, you know, like, this song actually is doing a little bit of some stuff that I like. Like, but then it's also kind of meandering a lot with, like, lame melodies that I just don't feel anything from. A lot of meander. Chiptune glides? Yeah, I don't know. But then, like, there's, like, a key change. Like, this is bad. So, like, the melodies are just so meaningless. There's, like, to me, I don't know. It's hard to put into words, but the melodies feel so, like, they feel, like, undisciplined, random. Like, there's like, so little emotion in this song. This kind of obnoxious, bouncy warbling or something like that. Oh, I can get this, underwater dash. That's a good thing, probably. I wish there was more coolness. The music in this game really severely lacks coolness. It could use, like, a bit more darkness, a bit more coolness, a bit more... I don't know, like... A little bit more, like, of that mystery and intrigue. This is, like... It's very just... Like, the only word I can think of to describe it is just obnoxious. Like, it's almost like it's going for obnoxious on purpose, I guess. Is that it? I don't know. What do you guys think that this music, like, what is it trying to say? Emotionally? Just, like, it's just catchy tunes, bro? Or what? I don't know. How about this boss song? Is this a unique boss song from stage 1? I think it is. See. Bosses seem cool, though. I don't have really any complaints about these boss fights. Except that they're just too zoomed out, but... That's what I had been saying. Oh, I see. Cool. I like that there's no health bar. I will say that. No health bar in a fight like this is refreshing. It feels refreshing now because, like, the Dark Souls health bar is, like, so overdone. Oh, I see what you're supposed to do there. I see what you're supposed to do there. I get it now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got him, guys. Yeah, I mean, like, the song in that stage wasn't actually... It was a little bit better than the song in the first stage. They started to... It hit a couple notes that actually, like, made me feel positive emotions. But it was still too much kind of warbling obnoxiousness for my tastes. So, I don't know. Let's get to stage 3 and let's see what I think about... I don't even like the fanfare. Like, damn. I don't even like the fanfare. The game's really not... I don't know. Well, I mean, like, I was about to say that it's not that good looking with the tile work, but then again, it actually, like, I kind of like this tile work. I don't know. It visually looks good, but at the same time, it's also doing a thing that, like, what is it? I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's just that's just nitpicking. Like the tile work is it's generally good, I guess. I'm sure that this game probably does some like clever stuff with these double jump things. Yeah, I can see that you could do some clever stuff with it for sure. Hey, it's my wife. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Did I miss your call? Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting distracted. Ooh, she's eating dinuguan. Pork in pig blood. I've tried that before. It's pretty good. Okay, guys. All right, now we're going to take a quick break to watch my wife eat lechon. It's the pig skin. It's crispy pig skin from the lechon. Look at that. That looks really good. You guys like crispy pig skin from lechon? Wow, that sounds really crunchy. No, not chicharron, lechon, Rufford. Chicharron is like, in the Philippines, that's something different as well. Like that's, in Mexican chicharron is what? It's like the little, like little puffs, like kind of like pork rinds. But Filipino chicharron is more like, some sort of like deep fried intestines or something. It's like a little bit different. She's eating, the crispy, she's eating from, it's lechon. It's like a whole roasted, like whole fire roasted pig. Which I showed the video of the pig roasting earlier, and then she's eating the skin off of it. Like the skin gets like so, like when you roast the pig, like the whole pig, you know, like all the juices kind of condense, and then like the skin on the outside gets like all crispy, and it's delicious. Okay, I'm sorry for missing my wife's call. I was getting distracted. Yeah, Cubans and Puerto Ricans, I guess, have lechon as well. Oh, that's a pit. I thought maybe you went down there. My mistake. Yeah, I believe it. Like it always refers to like a whole roast pig. Indeed. Do you have lives in this game? I guess you don't really have lives in this game. It would be cooler if you did. That's okay. Whoops. Fine. Okay, now I'm gonna start playing for real for a second. I'm just gonna play for real. Need to play for real. Well, that's dangerous. You have to use the double jump there. Look at that. Yeah, you know, the stage design using the double jumps is pretty fun, admittedly. It's almost starting to make up for just my not liking the aesthetics. How do I feel about the music in this stage, though? Who's this guy? Uh-oh. Oh, I have more health? Oh, I didn't realize I had full health. I thought I was out of health. When did that happen? Oh, I see. Okay. He die? Roast pig with the head still on. Yes, the whole thing. And you got to eat the head too. You got to eat all the parts. It's all good. They'll go this way. I don't know. There's a secret up there. Oh. Am I supposed to go in here? No, I guess this is not the way you go. But it looks like there's a thing there. Oh, well, that's kind of mysterious. Maybe that's like for later in the game. Oops. Oh, there's my wife. Hey, honey. I'm sorry that I missed your call before. We watched your video of the late show and it looks really good. Oh, you still eating it? What part of the pig are you eating? Part of the body? Oh, okay. What part of the body are you eating? The meat part. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, because I was eating the skin and it's really crispy.
Yeah, I saw that, eating the skin. It looks really good. Well, it seems like you're having a good meal there.
How does your
Oh, I wish I was there too. It looks like fun. I want to eat lechon again.
What's your stream rating?
It's good. I played a wide variety of games. Fun was had by all. And there was no negativity whatsoever.
That's good.
Yeah.
Maybe if I birthday, I'm gonna have lechon.
Yeah, lechon's really good, isn't it? It's really good. Are you very happy right now with your food?
The whole bag.
Okay. So what's going on at that festival? Oh, okay. There's no boss? Is it like a glide or something? Well. What is this anyway?
It's really good. Oh my god, I ate up 2 plates.
You out? What did you eat? You ate the whole thing?
I ate already 2 plates.
2 plates? Oh wow, must be really good, huh?
Look at this, honey.
That looks really good. Indeed. Yeah, I wish I could be eating that right now, but I gotta watch my cholesterol. So I probably shouldn't be eating that anyway, unfortunately. But it looks really good. I can't wait to go to the Philippines and eat lechon again.
Maybe it's my birthday, I'm gonna have lechon.
Yeah, you should. That would be a good birthday meal. You already had what? Sushi?
I already have fish.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you should. Oh, yeah, the seafood can be really good. Well, like, especially, like, when we went to Boracay, which is, you know, like, on an island, like, a little island resort area. Really nice. There's so much good seafood. Like, you could get raw oysters, you could get everything. So much good seafood, and, like, wasn't really too expensive. So much good seafood. Yeah, I want to eat more seafood soon. Sometime soon. But roast pork is also really good. What's that?
I think maybe when you go to convention.
That's true, maybe. Yeah, like, you know, there's like so much food I want to eat that I forget sometimes, but I've been thinking about like when I will get like some more seafood. Raw oysters. Or a seafood boil. I'd love to get a seafood boil again. It'll be awesome. Like some like clams and mussels, like kind of boiled in like that like sauce, like Cajun sauce or whatever, butter sauce. Be really good with some vegetables. Or some crab. Remember when we had that Thai chili crab? I want to eat more whole crab. Oh, I really thought it was supposed to go down for a second, but no, it should go over here. So what's the festival like there, honey? What's the festival like in Barangay?
So there's a lot of, you know, like when you go to the house, like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go to the house, you know, there's a lot of food. You know, they were gonna invite you to come in and eat a lot of food.
Oh, nice. So you're just like in a house?
Yeah, you just like visit to the house. You know, like even though like you don't know that person, you know.
Oh, so everybody just knows that they're having a festival?
Yeah, something like that.
Is there a lot of people there?
Yeah.
Nice. And like, are they celebrating for any reason or just to celebrate? Are they celebrating for any reason or just to celebrate? Oh, I just asked why they're celebrating.
So fiesta is like more on Catholic.
Oh, okay. It's like a Catholic.
Catholic ba?
Let me see. That's cool. Do you know some of the people there?
Well, my friend, she knows somebody here, which is her grandparents. So she invited me.
Well, that's nice. Can't wait to eat more lechon. Oh. Hey, Excel Saga, what's up? Yeah, I'm playing the Messenger now. A little bit. Playing a little bit of the Messenger. I'm on the boss of stage 4. How are you doing? Also, my wife is on the Philippines on the phone. And she's eating lechon. And looks really good. I want to eat lechon. Did you finish? Oh, you ate a lot of lechon, didn't you, honey?
Ate a lot of lechon.
That's good. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I wish I could eat a lot of lechon.
Do you think my cholesterol? I think my cholesterol is still okay.
Yeah, I think it's still okay, honey. Yeah, I think it's alright. I think you're doing okay. Just chilling. Good. Excel Saga's a great show. Yeah, I remember. I really liked Excel Saga. That was a good anime. Of course, that's why you're named that. Because it was a good anime. Drugs helped a lot. I watched it completely sober, and I enjoyed it. We were just talking about an anime, honey, Excel Saga from the 2000s. It was good. Yeah, you know. I don't know why I'm mashing the button. I love you, honey. What do you got there? Some coffee? What are you drinking?
Pepsi.
Mm.
I drink
Nice.
some Pepsi.
Pepsi out of a coffee cup.
Yes.
That's good. You want to say hi to Excel Saga or Rufford?
Hello, Exo Saga or Rockford.
Excel Saga or Rufford. One or the other, but not both. Not both. Well, we're just also having a good time. I streamed really long today, honey.
That's good.
It was a good day. It was a good day to do it.
How was it? Was it good?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, it was eventful. I played a bunch of different games I wanted to play. Checked out a bunch of different things.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what? Someday we'll play games on stream together. Maybe we'll play. What is it? Mobile Legends. Maybe we'll play Mobile Legends.
Or we will like play pool, yes.
Yeah, maybe we could just play pool. We could play pool, like pool on Facebook Messenger. That could be our online stream game. Sure, why not? Well, I enjoyed it. Honey, have you been practicing your pool? Are you gonna get better at pool in real life? I'm not very good at pool. I'm not very good, but when I was playing against my friend Ryan and his like weird pool table with like bumpers on it, I was actually doing pretty good. Maybe I'm a natural at pool. Because I can see all the angles. You just gotta see all the angles. That's the... When you play that pool on Messenger, it kind of shows you the angles, doesn't it? It makes it easier. Sonic spike balls going back and forth. I hear some children doing some smack talking. That's good. Those are just like the eagle enemies from Ninja Gaiden. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, sure, of course.
Love you.
Love you too. Okay.
Love you.
Love you too. Talk to you soon. All right. Is anybody still here watching my stream of The Messenger? Should I keep playing The Messenger? What do you guys think? I'm just playing it. I mean, you know, the gameplay of this game is definitely pretty good. I do like this double jump mechanic more than I thought I would. So it's you know, it's definitely pretty good. Of course, like, I haven't been listening to the game's music at all. I should. What does the music sound like now? Let me see if I like actually like it. Master Universe. Oh, you think that looks good, Excel Saga? I see. How do I don't think it looks good. But I also don't think any new movie looks good ever. No, because I don't know. It looks very typically like kind of Marvel-ish, quippy, you know. Corporate, you know. Like yeah. Hey, well, I'm glad you're still here, Colin. I'm still here too. You know, look cool. Well, I'm sorry. I mean, you know, that's good. I'm glad that you thought it looked cool. I hope that you're able to. I just, you know, I don't really. I tend to not like nearly like any movie that comes out these days, so I just avoid them for a lot of reasons. You thought most of... Yeah, so we agree on most stuff except just that. You thought that looked cool? More fantasy stuff? I mean, yeah, but more fantasy stuff, sure, but I wish you would have fantasy stuff would, if, like, take away that sort of Disneyfication, kind of Marvelification, quippy kind of stuff, and then, like, make it also maybe, like, a little bit less CG, a little bit more, and then, like, give it, like, a harder edge. We should have had a harder edge to it. You know? Yeah, I don't think a Street Fighter, I don't want to watch. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's what I would want to see, like, you know. I mean, maybe it would be good. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I mean, nobody's seen it. But I'm just assuming, like, based on everything else, it looks like more of what I don't really want. Yeah, it doesn't look, yeah, dark fantasy stuff, more of that. Like, I don't know, like, sure, Dark Crystal would be great. Something more, I mean, it doesn't have to be puppets, just like something with that tone. I mean, you know, it all goes back to soundtrack. Like, I don't like the soundtracks in anything new. Or, like, very little things. Movie soundtracks, like, make me feel depressed, like, almost unilaterally. So that's like really the main thing. I don't like the music in this game either, really. I couldn't even, like, enjoy... I tried really hard. I couldn't even enjoy, like, Project Hail Mary, which, like, every other human being likes. But like, the soundtrack, like, really bugged me in that movie as well. I can't really enjoy anything that comes out. I don't like the way that... There's just so many things. I don't like the way that they're written. I want something really different, you know? Like, I need, like, a movie to come out that really doesn't feel like it came from these times. That's what like. It really needs to feel like it. It's what I really need to be able to, like... maybe feel some appreciation again. Like, I don't want the sense of humor that like is reminiscent of like Marvel stuff or like 2020 stuff or like modern internet-y stuff, or I don't want this kind of like snark, you know? I don't want these like kind of toxic characters. I want, you know, somebody I like. But yeah, I don't know, like yeah, I don't know, anything that's I mean, it's not like a specific, but like, I don't know. I just want to watch old movies. Want to like, I mean, by old I mean like anything from like pre-2010 maybe. Not really. I mean, like it's like a gradation actually. So like, you know, I remember like between 2010 and like between 2000 and 2010, I was still like going to the movie theater and like liking a lot of stuff. But there was definitely like a downturn in like certain things that I liked, like soundtracks, but there was still lots of cool stuff coming out. And then 2010 and 2020, there was like even more of a downturn. And it was like around, it was like late 2010s when I started to like not like most things. Yeah, I don't like much of the Marvel stuff. I loved Robert Downey Jr., so for a while I liked anything with Robert Downey Jr. That was like the big thing. It was like working for me, but yeah, that stopped really working. I actually love all the Iron Man. Well, I'm not sure about Iron Man 3. I mean, I like I like Iron Man 1 a lot, at least. Iron Man 2 and 3 are probably like still fine. And I like the first Avengers a lot. I don't care for Deadpool. So like, what do I want specifically? You know, I don't know. Like, okay, here's one thing. I need whoever does the soundtrack needs to detach themselves from modern media completely. Get into the headspace of like older media. Look at like study it. Make movies with like, you know, make soundtracks with motifs, melodies, like melody focus, motifs, like themes. Like I want themes. I want theme music that is like strong theme music. Like, you know, we would get normally. Like there was normal to get from like, you know, movies like Batman, you know, of course, you know, like the Mike Keaton Batman, and you know, Pee-wee's Herman Big Adventure. Those, you know, back when, yeah, Beetlejuice, all the Danny Elfman movies, you know, or like just the classic John Williams stuff, or Jerry Goldsmith stuff. I mean, it's not, I hate, you know, a lot of great composers. Horner. I was never the biggest fan of what's his name, who does Inception. That guy, but Iron Man 3 don't speak of. I still prefer that. I just really like Robert Downey Jr. You know, somehow, I don't know how, but like just don't write the typical, like keep internet humor, keep internet memes out, like keep snarky humor. I think let's I don't know, like there are, if I watch older stuff, you know, I recognize like, yeah, I mean, I can enjoy snark if it's done a certain way, but it's just like the way it's done sort of like in more modern scripts. I don't know, like fire all the writers and go back to the drawing board. Like, I don't know what, I mean, but you know, they can't please me. They probably shouldn't even try. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they could, I don't know. It's like the people making movies now are like, what? It's so far away from like what I want to see that it's like, you know. It's probably like there's some of the same problem with like indie games as well. When it comes to like soundtracks and stuff. But like, yeah, you know, like the soundtrack in this game, man, all the music in this game sounds the exact same. I feel like there's no emotion in any song. There's like it's like the songs are so bouncy and chipper, but yet there's like no emotion in any song in this game. Like devoid of emotion. It's like flat. It's flat while being so. That's why I don't know. I don't know. I'd be the only one that feels this way. Yeah. Oh, sure. I mean, Pee-wee. Yeah, of course. Like Pee-wee. You know, Pee-wee's Big Adventure is like it's amazing, amazing soundtrack. Very slick by good writers to nail certain demographics, and you know they're nailing against me, and that's why I can't watch them. Sure, they're doing things that some people like, but I don't. You know, so whatever. I mean, a lot of people, but you know, it's not just me. I mean, most people, I think these days, I mean, people like more stuff than I do, but most people kind of echo the sentiment that like a lot of stuff is trash, right? I mean, like movies are kind of downhill, just in general. You read a lot of indie comics, good writers there. Yeah, I can't speak to that. I mean, I make an indie comic basically. My stuff's probably pretty unique, I guess, in tone. I don't know, probably. Yeah, I mean, I also think it's the writers. I mean, it's the soundtracks. Like it's I guess it's like the writing and the soundtracks are like the two major things. It's like the core aspect of what's a turn off for me. I never really read like I tried to get into like superhero comics and like Western comics for a little while. I don't know what Sandy and the Rise of the Occult is. Oh, it's like this type of thing. That's cool. Oh, I can't damage these things, huh? That doesn't actually damage me. Interesting. Well, this boss seems kind of annoying. You just gotta dodge. Oh, okay. Man, I don't think I'm gonna get past this boss. I'm not too distracted by conversation. I should probably just stop now. Like, it's late anyway. Can I wait, how does it work? Like, does it save or whatever here? Or... Not the different... I don't know. Maybe I'll try a little bit more. Inhumans. I heard that was bad. That people didn't like that, but I don't know. I never really liked superheroes in the first place. I remember when I remember when The Avengers was first coming out. And I was already feeling because I never, I don't really, I wasn't really interested in seeing superhero stuff. I was, kind of negative on that. And then I saw it and I was, pleasantly surprised how much I liked The Avengers. And I also didn't like Joss Whedon stuff. So I was surprised how much I liked the first Avengers. And I still can go back and watch that. And, it's shocking how well that movie works for me. You know? Because it's doing all the stuff that I'm so sick of now. But I can really go back and still enjoy Avengers 1. I'll say it's okay. Yeah, I never liked any Captain America movies. I just didn't really like that character that much. I mean, it's kind of a cool boss, I guess. I appreciate what's going on here. I wasn't ready for that. Alan Moore and a few other people. I was never a big Alan Moore fan, so you're talking to the wrong guy. What else? I don't know. Yeah, no. I mean, if you're gonna ask me, listen, I'm not telling you. I don't want to sound. Yeah, I got to be careful. You know, I don't want to start to sound too. But I'm just letting you know. I just look for your own knowledge. If a new thing comes out, I probably think that it looks bad. There's basically 100% chance that if there's a new thing coming out. Did you see that trailer? Yeah, it looks bad. It's a guarantee. It's it's 100% guarantee, pretty much. Yeah, let's call it a 99% guarantee. What's the last movie that I thought looked good? Nothing. I don't know. Nothing looks good. Nothing looks good. And then if I usually don't watch stuff, but if I do, I'm yeah. The last new thing that I liked, there was a new movie I really liked. It was not any sort of Marvel thing. It was that movie Wolves with George Clooney and Brad Pitt. And I mean, I really liked it. And I just happened to watch it on the plane, to the Philippines the last time I went. Happened to watch it. Or that was maybe the third trip. But I was shocked how much I liked Wolves. loved it. They're pretty, but like, yeah, movies like that like don't really. That's sort of like Ocean's 11-y, like I don't know, whatever, like that kind of. I feel like that's you don't really see movies like that anymore. But when that movie came out, like nobody talked about it anyway. Can I just like damage more here? I want to be more greedy, but. Oh man, I stopped trying. Maybe I'll try again. I wonder how you dodge that spike. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you get medicine here. Nothing wrong with the boss fights. The boss fights in this game are like, they're good. They're totally fine. Although these like little tiny this boss does not look good. The big boss looked better. But it's, I don't know, it's a fun fight, I guess. John Carpenter's thing? Hey, I mean, if you want to talk about, like, favorite movies of all time, well, sure, I got a lot of those. Absolutely. Oh, she did 2 damage? Okay, that was like, I was just getting... I should just do it the slow way. Just being sloppy there. Yeah, I mean, I love John Carpenter movies. Yeah, look, I mean, yeah, let's... You know what? Let's just stop talking about new stuff, because it's just... I can't help but get negative, you know? I'm not bitter about it. I don't really mind. It's totally fine if, like, I don't like anything new that's coming out, because there's so much old stuff. If anything, it's an opportunity to, like, you know, now you get more time to, like, experience the old stuff that you like again, you know? Although, you know, I can still, once in a while, do something like this. You know? Once in a while, I want to, like, I don't know, try some new stuff and just see what, you know, and, like, some of these games I actually like more than I thought I would. But, there's so many amazing older movies and older video games. But yeah, like, yeah, John Carpenter, sure. I don't like all of his movies. I actually, you know, there's a bunch of movies. There's a few I haven't seen, and there's some I haven't seen, like, in a long time. I remember I had a really negative experience, reaction to vampires. Just really didn't like vampires. But I think, I don't know. I never really know. That's a John Carpenter movie that, like, nobody seems to have, like, much reaction to, so I think some people like it. I love all his classic movies, you know, The Fog, Halloween, or, like, they're just, like, classics, you know, of course. And Escape from New York. I don't even really mind Escape from LA. Escape from LA is, like, still pretty entertaining, to be honest. Let's see what else. You know, Big Trouble in Little China is amazing. They Live is amazing. So many good movies of his. I guess you just jump over that, I see. But you can just kind of, tanking through that, maybe you get some good damage. Oh, I forgot the pattern. Prince of Darkness is... That's like, I mean, it's not one of his classics exactly, but that's a really cool, fun movie for sure. The problem is the last couple movies he made suck. I haven't liked anything he's made since Ghosts of Mars. So, can't say I'm exactly like really hoping he makes more movies. He's kind of, I don't know, it happens to a lot of artists and directors, and, you know, you kind of lose your touch after a while. I don't know, it's normal, you know, I mean, you never know. Like the dude who made, Don Coscarelli, who made some amazing movies, he made the Phantasm movies. Like, Phantasm 1 is, like, one of, like, the great, amazing classics of horror movies, I think. He came back and he made, like, he made Bubba Hotep, which was amazing, and then he made John Dies at the End, which is amazing, and, like, that was actually, like, I think that was, like, a 2010s movie as well. Like, that may be, like, that may be one of, like, the most recent horror movies that I actually really, really like, I guess, I don't know. But, I mean, it's not even really horror, it's, like, more of a genre weird movie. Yeah. Big Trouble is Carpenter. Yeah, the movie's awesome. He's old and retired, he probably should be. Like Romero really kind of lost his touch. Oh, you can just duck this, I guess? Just sit here and like duck the attack? Is that what you should do? That seems really simple. Oh, I'm supposed to jump. But you can just get a ton of damage here as well. Gills, what's up? Playing Messenger, I guess. I don't know. Twilight of the Dead? What's that? Is that a new Romero movie or what's that? I wasn't like the second Dead trilogy that he made was pretty lackluster, in my opinion. Land of the Dead, Diary of the Dead, Survivor of the Dead. But that's another one. He's like another one where in my opinion, he kind of lost his touch. But I love classic Romero. And not just like the Dead movies, but like, I don't know, some certain other stuff like Crazies and Martin is really good as well. Oh yeah, this is like the strat right there. Oh no, it doesn't exactly work. Well, it works sometimes, I guess. People who are watching in their audience have had their awareness of pork buns be increased, and that's because of me. Something for me to feel good about, you know? I've increased the awareness of pork buns to a great number of people. I would say a great number. That's what I would say, a great number of people. That's so, yeah, I mean, I did. And, you know, I do feel proud about that. What's wrong with that? Sure. Okay, no, that doesn't work. You just ducking like that doesn't work. Oh, that's magic. I haven't even been using that. I don't know. Yeah, you want to talk about more like movies that are awesome? I could talk forever about. Like, there's so many good movies. There's so many movies I still like want to watch as well. So many movies I want to watch. The quote being longer, the character. You know. Well, you know, sometimes Skittles I just say like a lot of words. Have you ever noticed that before? I'm gonna just say a lot of words. And they might not all be good words. Oh, I didn't expect that. My opinion about pork buns is they're good. And now you know the rest of the story. You can just find this boss in the messenger or whatever. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing this game anymore. It's you know, it's fine. The gameplay, honestly, the gameplay is quite good. I can see why people would like the gameplay. It's like, it does feel quite good. That mechanic does feel quite good with that double jump. I have to admit, the way it's... Oh, the Kickstarter went up, guys. It's at 4,600 right now. It's a nice mechanic with that double jump and the attack, the way that works. So I kind of underestimated that. So I have to say that about it. The gameplay is quite good. But like the level design, I just don't really love. The level design is really good from a gameplay perspective, but the stages feel, I know maybe this seems weird, but the stages seem contrived around it. Like, it's just like the stages don't look like anything. You know, I don't know. Like, it's like, it's so contrived around those mechanics of like having like lanterns here and like, then you have these, I don't know, just the way that the stages look is a bit weird, but that's like that's a nitpick. You know, the zoomed out nature of the graphics, like the way the graphics look, I don't love, but it's all right. It doesn't look bad, but the music, something about the music is just so, I just find it obnoxious. I don't like that game's soundtrack. I just don't like the soundtrack. In fact, I think, I don't know. I'm trying to think like with all the games we played today. So we played Loop Hero. I don't really like the soundtrack. Here, we should kind of go over all the games he played today, actually. Let's go over, let's just quickly like go over and mention all the games I played today. So, like Loop Hero. Basically, I tried out a bunch of indie games on Steam. All right. So let me play some music. That was a long stream as well. Like, damn. Guys, what do you think about The Messenger? Do you like it? I know Rupper says it's one of his favorites. That's a shame that I can't enjoy one of Rufford's favorites. Oh, that sounded sarcastic. And I mean, it's I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but sometimes you just have to feel dark depression. That's why I suggest checking out the next fest on Steam when it comes around. I'd rather just not try it. I'd rather like just play older games. Generally, I don't know. Like when it comes to newer games coming out on Steam, I just don't really want to check them out because like I'm not really that interested in new games coming out generally. What I'm interested in doing is just sort of keeping my ears open to what's like popular and what I hear a lot of people like and what I happen to watch and see people stream. And if I see something I think, okay, there's a chance I might like this or I need to check this out, too many people like it or something like that, then Deal It in Wonderland game. That's the game where like it's like a dead-on copy of Alucard's run cycle. Man, so many games copy the Alucard run cycle, but man, wait, yeah. I don't know. It's just like another Metroid thing. I don't think I would like that. I think I've seen that one. I don't know. Wait, let me look at that again. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Deal It in Wonderland. Yeah, that's the one where she just a Alucard. Like that, it's by a company where that's like their thing is like basically making Symphony of the Night clones with like a character and they like just give that character like the exact run cycle from. I think I know. I think I noticed that. I saw like a couple of their games. Right? Yeah. Let's just look at it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That game looks good. Excel Saga. Yeah, I've seen footage of that. That does look good. But that actually looks pretty good. Yeah, so let's just like look at here. It's like, guys, do you like Symphony of the Night? We might like this. Okay, let's get some. All right. Guys, this game looks familiar. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I really like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. What about you guys? I don't know why I'm thinking about Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I mean, I don't know. It's just that's weird. This game looks something. I feel like I've played this before. That's weird. Maybe Ooh, look at that map. That looks familiar. Is this the first stage song? Man, this is a weird first stage song. I feel like there could be good music in it. I mean, some people just want to play clones of Symphony of the Night. I can understand if you just like want to play like a clone of Symphony of the Night. I can get that, but I kind of don't because like Symphony of the Night is kind of enough for me. It's like a very specific game that, in theory, there's like a lot of things that I don't like about it, but it all comes together perfectly. That I look past all of that, but I don't really necessarily want a lot of games to copy it, I guess. Except the only thing I want the games to copy about it is having an art design and aesthetic that is that polished. I don't want them to actually copy the animation and sprites from Symphony of the Night. I don't want them to just simply copy the look of the game, but have a level of polish and artistry that's like at that high level. Because it's still one of like the best looking 2E games. Yeah, that game does look good. I don't know. Yeah, that actually. There's some beat 'em ups that look quite nice. And that is one of them. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. I'm still like not. It's not. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily like be super excited to play it, but I mean, I'll look at it maybe.
Yeah, up action that puts the power
Yeah.
in your hands.
It looks. I mean, it looks like Capcom quality. Like it looks really nice, really polished.
It's powered up pixel perfection for your gaming console or
The visuals are excellent. So slightly better controls. I doubt it has better. I mean, like, what is it really better, or like Bloodstained Curse of the Moon? Are they really better though? Why would they be better? They're not better because like you can move in midair or something like that, right? Because that's not bad. That's like worse. That's not better. I do need to play this game though. I do need to play this game.
Nothing to eradicate all demons.
Yeah. It's, I mean, I think Vocab was here. Vocab was even saying, yeah, it's kind of forgettable. Oh, he plays, what's her name? Oh, wait, she's from, oh yeah, she's from, like, Bloodstain, right? That's that character.
She battles against demons with her...
It doesn't look as good as Castlevania 3. I'll say that. I doubt the music is as good.
Alfred.
I mean, I just think visually it doesn't look as good. But it looks pretty good.
He battles demons with his mastery of
it looks pretty good, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I would play that. I probably would like that. Yeah, no. Yeah, but like, yeah, no, I don't have any, I don't have any interest in something like Next Fest, because I don't want to like sift through like tons and tons of like indie games. I would start to like hate life and like hate myself, and I would just want to like stop. I would like just want to get a new hobby, you know, like I would rather like wait for people to kind of curate what seems good, you know, the couple streamers I watch that like will play some new stuff once in a while, see if there's something that like actually look. I mean, that's how I discovered UFO 50, you know, just from like I you know, I saw streamers talking about it, I saw it streamed, it looked amazing, you know, it looked uncommonly incredible, you know, and so I don't need to like actively like look for like new stuff. I'm just not like, the landscape of new games is too desolate. It's too desolate and it's too filled with like just dry, like lifeless skulls. I don't want to sift through all those skulls, you know? I'd rather go to the rich, wondrous land of 90s games that is like teeming with life and variety and like beauty. I don't really want to spend a lot of time in the desolate landscape of Steam. Does that make sense? Or I mean like fests, like you know, large groupings of like new games coming out. If that makes sense. So, you know, I'd rather not do that. The Vampire Survivor clones. I never played. I guess I have like at friends' houses. I was at a friend's house and they were playing some Vampire Survivors, like some really cheap mobile like Vampire Survivors clone, and like I just played it like for a little bit for fun and like kind of impressed them by like how well I did, even though I don't know the game at all. And then I think I played like my nephew like occasionally will play some of those on like his mobile thing, and so I've never played original Vampire Survivors. I have no interest in Vampire Survivors, the original or its clones. That's another one that I don't really care about. I just don't care about that genre. I don't really, yeah, it's basically like super simplified like Smash TV in essence. I prefer to just play Smash TV. I like you know, I don't like, you know, and they all look like cheap mobile games. Even the original Vampire Survivor just looks like a cheap mobile game. It's not, yeah. It's just, you know, I don't have any interest. But, okay, so what did we play today? Let's go over what we played today. With some music. Okay. Or wait, maybe... No. With some good kind of... I don't know. Fun music to play. With some good music to play. It's like, no. Maybe this? Okay, so... No, this is not really good either. Maybe this. Oh, how about this? Yeah, so okay, so we played Loop Hero. I went back and I played Loop Hero for a second time after having played it on my Kickstarter stream. Yeah, so Loop Hero. Wait, hold on. I still kind of like Loop Hero. It's kind of addictive, but it's also... Yeah, it's a weird game because it's... I still wouldn't mind playing more of it. I might actually still play more of it off stream. Something about it keeps calling me back. I really like the visuals of Loop Hero, but I just don't really care for the music. I like the music better than The Messenger, but I don't find it really obnoxiously bad. It's just kind of... It's a little too... It's a little too... of that kind of modern bland that I just don't like, and it grates on me a little bit. So, yeah, I don't really, yeah, but like, I don't know. It's, yeah, there's something kind of cool and addicting about Loop Hero. So, yeah, I guess I like it, even though I can still definitely find things to complain about it. Like, I do like it. Then we played, so I played that for a second time. I had, like, played the game off stream about 12 hours. And, like, I got far enough to unlock the 3rd class. I beat 2 bosses in the game. Maybe I've played it enough? I don't know. We'll see. I'll report back if I decide to play it anymore. I'm just kind of leaning towards I probably should stop playing it. Put my time into something else. Then we played Half Minute Hero. That's a game I wanted to go back to. I remember playing that a bit for a subscriber request like 3 or 4 years ago. And I wanted to go back and just play it some more. I never finished it. And it's a game that's... yeah, it's not as good as I remember it being. It's pretty good. Again, it's got like Loop Hero, it's got like a solid core concept. The soundtrack is actually not bad. It's one of the better of the soundtracks of anything we played today. In fact, it's the best soundtrack not counting Spelunky. But it's still like kind of mediocre-ish. Yeah, I don't know. And the visuals are like kind of weird and like not really that good either. But the concept is good. Ooh, how about this music? I don't know. I don't know if it's... I could see myself playing more of it maybe, but I don't know if I necessarily feel the need to play it more anymore. Like, it's cool, but I guess the premise wears off for me. Not bad anyway. And then we played Abathor. Oh yeah, Abathor had the best soundtrack of anything. That was the second best soundtrack next to Spelunky. Abathor's soundtrack is like surprisingly good at times. There's even a few tracks in it that I really like. Or there was at least one. Really weird game, Abathor, because it starts out so bland and boring in like the first couple of stages. I should put this back on the screen. Really weird game, but it's weird how it kind of gets progressively better and better. Like the level design gets more interesting, the music gets better. Everything about the game gets better as you play through it. I don't love the art sensibility of it, but it's not bad looking. Again, you know, a little too cartoony for its own good, a little too zoomed out for my tastes, a little flat in not like a good way, the visuals. But then again, the visuals are sometimes cool, like there's cool bosses. You know, one thing that like all these like indie games tend to do well is bosses, I feel like. I never really have any complaints about bosses in a lot of these games. I think it's like quite common to have like cool big boss sprites or just like cool boss fights. It's common. I think the boss fights in the Messenger are pretty good. You know, I need to go back and play this more. This is definitely among the better indie platformers I've played. I probably wouldn't know about this game at all if it weren't for Macaw playing through it and like raving about it, because nobody else seems to play this game, and I never hear anyone talk about it other than like in that community. So I'm glad for that, because this is definitely to me like one of the better indie platformers I've seen. So I got to play this more. Then there's Lunacid. It's, I guess, having freshly looked at all the things that people like tout as being sort of like Kingsfield, I guess it's the closest of any indie thing that I've seen. Aside from maybe that Queen thing, if that ever comes out. But still, it's like kind of not good enough. And it's kind of not close enough to being a Kingsfield-like that I would want it to be. It's a game that like I could play through and maybe find some fun with. Did I remember? Did I rate Lucid? I don't think I rated it. Did I rate it? Or did I? Maybe I did. Like my ratings for those games were like Loop Hero and Half Minute Hero like 6. Like Abathor 7, Lunacid 5. So not really bad ratings for any of them. Just like Lunacid, I can appreciate like it's getting the closest of anything I've seen to like sort of a Kingsfield like feeling. But it's just not close enough. It's still not close enough for my taste. So then there's Spelunky, a game that like I legitimately love. I mean, it's, you know, they're rare, and maybe they tend to be a bit older. Aside from UFO 50, most of the indie games that I like the most, the indie games that I enjoy the most, are like, a lot of them are like from late 2000s or early 2010s. I still need to like replay Reciteer. I remember really liking Reciteer. And the other game by that company, Chantilly's, you know, that was a good. No. But Spelunky's like still one of the best. You know, it was even though the runs didn't go the way I wanted, and a lot of disappointments with the runs. I mean, it can be like a kind of a soul-crushing game, but like it's in a good way. It just makes me want to keep back and like keep trying, you know, because it's such a good game. It's just such a good game, Spelunky. So it's kind of an indie masterpiece. And yeah, sometimes I need to go back and remind myself, oh yeah, there's like a couple indie games out there like I really, really like, and that's one of them. It's good to go back and play games like that. Yes, Spelunky is amazing. And then the final game we played was The Messenger, which is a game that... It's another game I can definitely see why people would like it. I actually think the gameplay is quite good. But like the gameplay is quite good. It actually feels quite good to play. But the aesthetics of the game are just such a turnoff for me. So I've got to actually rate The Messenger. I haven't rated it yet. I don't know. As far as like my feeling towards it, I think the fairest score to give it would be probably like a 4, because it's a game like if I were to continue playing it and finishing. Oh, good, Rufford. Well, Spelunky 2. Yeah, I probably should do that one of these days. If I were to like continue, well, apparently there's like a twist, and I've already heard like the game. I've heard that like it opens up as like more exploratory thing. That doesn't sound good to me. I don't think that's going to save the game for me at all. If anything, it'll probably make it worse. But that's for the parts I play through where it's linear. It's relatively like pretty fun gameplay. But I just hate the aesthetics. So like if I were to keep playing through it, like I probably wouldn't hate it. I probably would be able to find some fun for sure, but I just would not really be able to like. When I play like a game like The Messenger, I'm kind of like I'm able to get into like a gameplay focus mode where it's like, okay, I'm having fun. I'm just trying to beat this game. It's kind of like a challenge. It's fun to like beat these levels. It's fun to fight the bosses. It's fun to do the platforming, but like a part of my soul feels dead when I'm playing something like The Messenger because of the aesthetics. Like I feel dead inside. Because like the aesthetics are just like they're really just like it's just such a turnoff. The visuals of the game, and it's not like the game is like ugly. It's not like the game is like poor, like amateurish. It's not at all amateurish. It's well made for what it is. The music's not amateurish either. I just don't like the music. I just don't like the style. For me, the music is maybe a 1. Like it's that. I don't know. Like no, not maybe like a 2. Limitations. People say that. I'm not sure I really feel the truth of that as much as people think. I think that could be true to some extent, but I think people tend to maybe overstate the importance of that. I think there's a lot of reasons why there's so many games in the 90s that, like, I mean, you know, among us, people that think that the 90s were an amazing time for games, whatever. And if one of the common sort of ideas is like, well, the limitations helped to bring out like the creativity and like the best. I get that could be true in some sense. I think a lot of it is just the culture as well. Like the types of motifs and themes and like settings that, you know, like all these all these cool like settings and feelings to the game, like all the amazing 80s movies that were coming out at the time, which like inspired so many video games like Rambo and Aliens and Predator and Star Wars, and like all this amazing culture. And then like the people working on those games were like inspired by other stuff like from before the 80s, like, you know, like the people who were working on the soundtracks are inspired by progressive rock from like the 60s and 70s. And, like all this disparate stuff that's like all super cool. And like all the stuff that they're inspired by is like all super cool to me. You know? But like the modern stuff doesn't have those inspirations. Like the culture is just different. It's like something's changed, and like those things that were invisible, that were like in the culture, that were like informing all these games and like putting so much cool stuff into them, like inspiring all this cool stuff, is kind of just gone. Like what is there for like modern games to be inspired by, you know, that's like that in the culture? You know, there's nostalgia stuff. Like a lot of the stuff that people like now is like nostalgia stuff, right? But like that stuff is like, it's almost like a copy of a copy of a copy. You know? Like a teleported steak. Yeah, sure. Tell me the twist of The Messenger. I don't know. I probably won't play it anymore. Is it just that the game opens up and becomes Metroid-like? You think I'll like it? What, Spelunky 2 you mean? Wait, Rufford, are you talking about Spelunky 2? I mean, Spelunky's a god game, so Spelunky 2 is just basically more Spelunky, so I probably would like it. I should play for that reason, but it doesn't look as good as Spelunky 1 to me. But I should still play it anyway. It goes from an 8-bit game to a 16-bit. Oh, okay, I see, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? Now that you mentioned that, I do. Like, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Is that also when the game like opens up and like starts being like more Metroid-like or something like that? Yeah. Well, I'll look at it real quick. Yeah, but like I don't like that part of it though, unfortunately. Or it doesn't sound good anyway. Because the fact that the game is linear is like kind of a strength. Yeah, you know, of course, like, you know, let's just mute the sound. But like, you know, okay, let me just say this though about The Messenger. It's a neat idea and concept, but I don't know if that really works in practice when, because this does not look 8-bit at all. I mean, obviously, like, I don't know, it's like it's more limited color palette, I guess, or something. Or not really, though. Like, this doesn't look 8-bit at all in any way. Oh, I didn't make it to this boss, huh? Too bad. So, like, what, it becomes, they start using more colors, or? Let's see. Where's the 16-bit? Oh, man. Oh, God, you. Like, this is when, like, this... Man, it just seems like at the halfway point here, the game, like, gets so much worse. Turning into a Metroid thing is, like, the worst thing. Wait, where does it become 16-bit? Is that, like, here? Is this supposed to be where it turns 16-bit? I'm not sure I would even notice that if I were playing. Like, what point does that happen? This is supposed to be 16-bit? It just looks the same. I guess there's, like, a little bit more colors, but it just looks the same. So it looks like it visually kind of just looks the same. So I don't think that would land for me at all. I guess if you read the dialogue, is that spelled out? Like, you're going to 16-bit land now. If it weren't for that, I probably wouldn't even notice. Yeah, switch back and forth between 8 and 16-bit views to get through the platforming. Interesting. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting, and so I don't, in my opinion, that doesn't work. That concept doesn't work here because of the visual style isn't really. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's just like, oh, it's the same game, but like there's a little bit less colors. This doesn't look like an 8-bit game in the first place, and the latter doesn't really look like a 16-bit game. They just look like modern indie platformer. One just has a little bit more colors. Like that idea doesn't really land. There's change shape. Yeah, like that kind of concept. Yeah. Yeah, you know. I don't think that's gonna really work for me. I don't think that would have worked. It sounds annoying, honestly, but you know, maybe I would, if I'm actually playing it, I would like it more. When I'm at, like, maybe the gameplay is good. Yeah, this Portal stuff. Yeah, it's like, I mean, but like that Portal's like existing in one. So it's like a Soul Reaver mechanic, like going to like back and forth between dimensions. Except the concept is 8 and 16-bit, but that concept doesn't seem well executed. Quite a difference, I guess. I guess so. I don't know. I know this is kind of whatever to me. Like to me, this is kind of I'm sorry, this is kind of whatever. So, yes, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that game. Like the bottom line is like, I don't think it's trash. I can see that it's well made for what it is. I just kind of don't like what it is. I guess I can kind of get why other people would like it, but it's just, again, it's just the aesthetics. It really just kind of rubs me the wrong way. It's a kind of indie game that is like just a huge turnoff for me. So yeah, you know, I know I tried it. I will say this though, it's more fun. Like the gameplay is really good. The gameplay is actually really good. It's more fun than I thought it would be with the silly. I think the double jump mechanic is, you know, it seems silly to me, but like, yeah, it works really well in the course of the levels. It does feel quite fun. It's kind of, yeah, actually, I don't know. I guess it's kind of like a nice technical thing. If I like the game's aesthetics, I probably could really appreciate the whole game in general. I like that it's linear. I like that it's a linear. So, I mean, of course, it unfortunately, it ruins that in the halfway point. But up until the point that I played, I like that it's a linear action game that's sort of trying to be like Ninja Gaiden. It doesn't feel like Ninja Gaiden at all, though. It feels very modern indie platformer. Just the way that it's designed. Probably like, you know, like the way it's so zoomed out and the way that it's so... Like, the stages are gimmicky. With like the gimmick that the game uses, it feels really good, but it's also like it sort of has really gimmicky stage design as well. And the stages don't really look like anything. They just look like this elaborate like contraptions of like platforms and spikes and levers and of course your torches that you bounce off of, you know. It's kind of weird, you know, like visually they don't really read as anything in particular. Also, the stages kind of all look the same. Like they have different tile sets, but the way they're designed, there's like no individual personality to like the stages because it's so based around that gimmick. But that's the kind of thing you could entirely forgive if you like the game's aesthetics. So yeah, ultimately, yeah, no, I don't really like that game that much. That's how I thought I would feel. That's how I thought I would feel. So the game that surprised me the most would be, wasn't there something? Oh, from the Kickstarter stream, the game that, if we include that, the game that surprised me the most that we played recently was probably Blasphemous. I still kind of want to, like, I like Blasphemous so much more than I thought I would. That's the one that surprised me the most. That I actually might go back and like play more of. You know, I might do that. All right, guys. I don't know. What do you think? Well, those are my opinions. That's, you know, I don't know. Yeah, what are some other ratings in here? There's, you know, there's still games on Steam like I need to. There's various games I need to go back to. I need to go back to Abathor. Yeah, Spelunky. I definitely want to play more Spelunky. We should do more Spelunky at some point. Spelunky is really fun. I might play more of that off stream, but I kind of want to like achieve things on stream though. Abathor, I want to play more of. Blasphemous, I want to play more of. And that's like for the recent games, that's probably it, I guess, for right now. Those are the ones I want to play more of, I guess. Like Abathor, Blasphemous, and Spelunky. I don't. Yeah, I played Salt and Sanctuary a long time ago when I did my Souls marathon. Yeah, I don't like Salt and Sanctuary at all. I really dislike that game. It's kind of like Blasphemous, like it's kind of like Blasphemous if it had like extremely terrible art design and even worse music. And yeah, no, man, yeah, why do you like that game? I'm sorry if you like that game. Yeah, there is other games on here I want to play. Actually, there's actually a bunch of games on here I want to play. So know when I would get to them. Like we went down the list before. Like Black Jewel, I want to play again. That seemed pretty cool. Like very C64 feeling game. Blazing Chrome, I should try. All the games by the guy who did this game, Blazing Chrome, kind of look like they could be good. Maybe, I don't know. I want to try those. I don't know, what else? Salt and Sacrifice? Yeah, I wouldn't really be interested in that. Huntdown. Huntdown was really good. I want to play more of Huntdown. Hey, Skittles. I played so many indie games today. Are you proud of me? Full of junk. Yeah, I am. Do you think I'm full of junk? Carol Blaster was really good. Carol Blaster was I streamed that a little while ago. That game was really good. By the guy who made Cave Story. Yeah, like Legend of Heroes games I want to play at some point. Legend of Korra, maybe. That's a platinum game. I want to play all the platinum games. Hey, thanks, Skittles. You know, there's, yeah, Mighty Switch Force. I should play that at some point. Muse, you know, some of these games are just like, you know, old arcade games. Of course I want to play, like Mushihime-sama. More cave games. I should play more cave games. Should play Ikaruga as well. The Princess Maker 2. The Princess Maker, yeah, like you can play, like this is the original Princess Maker, like redone. You can play the... I haven't played Princess Maker games in so long. I'd love to play Princess Makers again. I remember, like, I really loved Princess Maker 2. Played in a long time. Reciteer, I'd really like to play again. It was a long time since I played. I'd like to finally try this. It was a Leo suggestion. And it was a very good one and a very good suggestion, which, you know, and I had a feeling I would like it. I'm glad that he spurred me into finally playing it, and like I needed to play that because it's so good. New Princess Maker game, that's interesting. I get the feeling I probably wouldn't like this from looking at it, but I still want to try it. Shadowrun Returns. That's kind of old now. That came out a long time ago. Stranger in the Sword City would be tough. There's a whole bunch of dungeon crawlers that look potentially cool. This one's got really sick art. But you know, it's kind of hard to fit dungeon crawlers in. I maybe like to play that though. Yeah, I don't know. Tormented Souls. A couple of these like Resident Evil likes, like indie games that are trying to be like classic Resident Evil. Particularly this one. I want to try this at some point, see what I think of it. This wizardry game. There's a whole ton of it. Like this is this like some Japanese remake of, or what? I forget what this was. It looks cool though. Oh, dude, this like weird Chinese game I want to play. Forgot that I had this. What's the ZSNES and who's? Yomawari was a pretty cool game. I never played the sequel. It's pretty cool. I should play more Ys games. I don't really like Terraria. Should play more Tales games. I don't know. Yeah, you know, there's a bunch of games on here that I want to get around to playing. You got that Zwan Yan sword somewhere? Really? I wonder why you have that too. Reteamed to remake the emulator from the ground up. They kept the UI more or less intact. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Because I used to love ZSNES. I love the emulator with its UI as well. That's awesome. Oh, I might have to use that. I like that news, Skittles. Nice. So does anyone have any more comments to make? Is there anything else that we want to talk about? I played a lot of games today. I played like 6 indie games for a substantial amount of time, and it was probably too much. I streamed too long. It was like a big all-day stream. But I guess I needed to catch up on some stuff. Mods and high-res stuff? Oh. Well, I don't care about that either. Well, I don't care about that. I don't like that, but yeah, if the emulation is perfect, then I'll still use it, sure. Messin? I still use SNES 9X. It's like, I think it's fine. I don't really worry about it too much. I have engines for the high accuracy ones. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember like I used to get so into like Z Battle. Like the Z BattleNet. I played that a ton. I did like a ton of multiplayer stuff. I played through a bunch of secret. That's how I first played Seiken Densetsu 3. Playing like online multiplayer. I played a ton of Contra 3. Like a ton of Contra 3 online with people. And the various other games, I guess, like some fighting games like Gundam Eternal, was it Eternal Wing? Endless Duel? What was it? Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, I still use FCEUX as well. At a certain point, like I get tired of switching emulator. Like when the emulator, Endless Waltz, yeah, sorry. When the emulator I'm using like seems to work fine, like another one comes out, I don't really feel the need to switch, you know? It seems like every few years, like there's a new one comes out, you gotta switch, but like I get tired of migrating. But then, you know, sometimes something like Duck Station comes along and you just like, I get so tired of like EPSXE, like having so many problems that like Duck Station was like a breath of fresh air. If there's something that's that big of a jump, then, you know, I gotta switch. That's kind of cool news, Skittles. That's kind of cool. Wow, thank you. One last Kickstarter check. Kickstarter went up a little bit today. Got a little bit of... Hey, Nikita, what's up? I was kind of just wrapping up. I streamed it way too long today. I played 6 different indie games. I'm playing modern stuff today. Yeah, I am. It's crazy. Nikita, do you want to hear the rundown in my reviews of all the games I played? What do you think about that? Are you interested? Or do you not want to hear my stupid opinions? Because they're stupid. That would be understandable. What's some cool music I can play? What's some cool, like, kind of relaxing, smooth music? Smooth game music. Oh, I know. Etrian Odyssey, right? Etrian Odyssey. Would be nice. Oh, sure, I don't mind. I think I'm addicted to streaming right now. Like, I know I should turn my stream off. How about this? But I kind of just want to keep talking. I'm enjoying just talking about stuff now. You do get to vote, Skittles. Your vote counts for 2. Counts double. All right. But yeah, so here's what I played. Again, I'll try to be brief this time. I started with Loop Hero. Playing Loop Hero again. After having played it offline a bunch. I played about 12 hours now. And the verdict is, it's a neat game. It's cool. I really like the concept. I love the visuals. I don't like the music so much. I feel kind of really mixed on it because on the one hand, it's got a really addictive feeling to it, but on the other hand, it's kind of empty. It feels a little bit too much like empty grinding. And a little too repetitive. So, yeah, I'm really mixed on Loop Hero, but ultimately I lean more towards liking it. So 6 out of 10. Yeah, I don't like that either, Nikita. I just want the pure... Wait, maybe we should go back to Dr. Stone music. Dr. Stone is better. Where's Think? I need to play Think. And then I went back and I tried Half Minute Hero again, which is a game I hadn't played in a long time. I wanted to go back and just see what it was like again, and I was surprised that for me, it wasn't as good. I mean, it wasn't like I played it a long time ago. It was like I first played it like 4 or 5 years ago. And I went back and I played it again, and I felt like I didn't really like it as much. But I still like it, though. I like, the concept is like fun enough that I still like the game, but like I don't know. It doesn't do it for me like it was doing it for me before. Half Minute Hero. I reduced my score from 8 to a 6. Exactly, call it, yeah. Yeah, I hate all those... smoothing filters are the worst. I hate all these kind of like filters and stuff for retro games. I just want like the... I don't mind a CRT filter that tries to make it like, you know... I don't mind that. I think that could be cool if it's done right. So... Then I played Abathor. I finally got around to trying Abathor. And Abathor is pretty much exactly how it was advertised to me. Like, it starts out really weak, really lame, really mundane and boring in the first couple of levels. And it gets progressively better and better. And it really does. One of the few games that we played that I actually really liked the soundtrack. It's still inconsistent. Like, it's a really weird game because... the soundtrack's kind of all over the place, but generally I quite like it. Much more than almost any of the indie stuff that I've seen, or recent indie stuff. But the game is also fun. It's got really good level, like it's got so much variety to its level design. So Abathor is good. I want to go back and I want to play more Abathor. Quite good, I think. Then I tried Lunacid, a game that I've been meaning to try because that's always the one that's like touted as like the modern indie Kingsfield-like. That's the one that everyone recommends, Lunacid. And I can see why after having like looked again. We did another like look through of like all the Kingsfield likes, and it's not bad. Lunacid is not bad. But my final review on it is just kind of. It's just not enough. it's not Kingsfield enough for my tastes. The music is interesting. Like, there's some tracks that are kind of cool, although they don't exactly sound Kingsfield-like. They remind me more of, like, Silent Hill 2. Actually, like, the third area sounded kind of Kingsfield-like. But then some other tracks kind of sound just off or wrong. And I don't like the game's setting. I don't like the NPC art. I don't like the way the NPCs look. You don't know. The hub area, the music there, and it's like, and its vibe, if you want to use that word, is like it annoys me. It irritates me. Yeah, I mean, Lunacid movement just feels like normal. To me, it just feels like normal mouse look, typical first-person game. It is, yeah. I mean, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't have that classic Kingsfield feeling. That's why, again, you know, what I really want is, it probably is, like, I think it's fair to say that it could be the indie game that does the best job of capturing Kingsfield. It's just that's not saying much. Unfortunately, that's just not saying very much. So that's kind of my ultimate review on Lunacid. Then we played Spelunky. I wanted to go back and play an indie game that I know I love. And I do. I still do. I still love it just as much as before. My love for it has not diminished at all. It's still an extremely addicting game. It's so punishing. It's like such an evil, punishing, like difficult, grueling game. But it's like, it's just so fun and addictive. And even though it's like so evil and like punishing, it doesn't feel evil. Like, it feels like joyful when you're playing it. Like, the music is like such good game music. It's got such a good soundtrack. It's also a game made by Derek Yu, the guy who like is the lead guy of UFO 50. So it's like no surprise. He made like two of my 3 favorite indie games are by him, with the other one being Cave Story. Yeah. So Spelunky is still amazing. It's still amazing. And then I tried The Messenger, which is a game I always kind of suspected I wouldn't like. And I don't really like The Messenger. I don't like its aesthetics at all. I don't like its music. I don't like its feeling or music. I don't even really care for the visuals that much. I have to admit, the gameplay feels quite good, though. So it's not a game I hated playing. I just, again, like, when I play a game like that, where the gameplay feels really good, it's like a good feeling game. It plays well. It's fun. But yet the aesthetics just leave me so cold. I have such an odd, weird, like, dead feeling inside when I play something like that. When I play like The Messenger, it just makes me feel wrong inside. I can't really enjoy it. I just can't. Our Steam libraries are very different. What's on your Steam library, Skittles? What you mean, like mine? You're talking about me? What? Yeah. I mean, my library is like not that big. How about the Thunder Loop music? You want to look at it again? It's not that big of a library. Duck Detective? Oh, well, yeah, it's true. I don't have that. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's got... How many games do I have? I have 104 uncategorized. There's a few hidden. So I have 112 that are unhidden here. And there's not really that many that are hidden. You get a lot of, like, the indie games that people say you're supposed to have. Or some of them, anyway. Some of the games that I really love, like UFO 50. Got the Dark Souls games. Yeah. Well, the thing about The Messenger is it has basically no feeling of Ninja Gaiden to it. Oh, I mean, you're right, though. At least with, like, the main character sprite. And, like, its whole 8-bit, 16-bit thing that it twist that it has. But, man, it feels nothing like Ninja Gaiden. Like, it's almost nothing like Ninja Gaiden, really, in, like, much of any way. I wish it did. There's, like, a new Ninja Gaiden that came out that doesn't look like it plays like old Ninja Gaiden. I would love for like a new game to come out that played like NES Ninja Gaiden. It looks like an indie platformer, like a typical indie platformer, I feel like. With its like really tiny little minuscule character on like a too widescreen look, like a too zoomed out. It's got that zoomed out look. You know, very, I mean, in the case of Messenger, like very gimmicky stage design. That might not be that. You have 386, most are small indie and not major releases. I think I've got a pretty good mix of indie and major releases, I think. 300? Yeah. I mean, I tend to just not get stuff. I don't pay attention to what's coming out. I only get things on Steam when I hear about it or like I watch a stream of it. I'm introduced to it by some streamer that I follow. And that's pretty rare. Most of the time when I see somebody playing an indie game that comes out, I think to myself, like, I'm not interested. Yeah, it doesn't. It was sometimes, like, once in a while. Like, that's how I found stuff like Abathor, UFO 50, which is, like, my new favorite indie game. So that was, like, striking gold. Like, stuff like Blasphemous and Hollow Knight, I've only, you know, I only have that because it's popular. It's like, you know, the stuff that's, like, mega popular, I kind of want to try. To sort of just kind of stay in touch. And I have stuff like Cave Story, like stuff that I legitimately really like Chantilise. I have Chantilise because I like Reciteer so much. Like Reciteer, when that came out, that was like really popular for like a little while. GOG games? Yeah, I have very few GOG games. Even though I probably like GOG more as a thing than Steam. You know, I don't know, just like a lot of random stuff. Like I have Half-Lives in here. I got some like arcade games in here, you know. A couple of like indie horror things that appealed to me. Yeah, you know, I've got Stranger in Sword City. Yeah, so yeah, I guess that's about it. Play Night? What's Play Night? Hello. I should probably get going, guys. I think this is kind of my cue. This is kind of my cue to go. I've streamed too long. It was fun. I like to just talk about... It's fun to just play games and talk about games. Hey, honey. I'm finally ending my stream now.
We're going to the...
Mm-hmm.
We're going to the Central.
Central? What is that, honey?
Over there, you know, we're just gonna like hang around there, you know, just walking.
I see.
I'm
Well...
only back, okay, later.
Oh, okay. Sure, honey. Alright, have fun. Love you too. That's interesting skills. I'll have to check that out, I guess. Alright, well, I really gotta get going, guys. Okay, so thanks so much for watching. The stream went on way too long, but it was fun. Alright, I'll see you guys for the next one, which will probably be something completely different. Have a good one now. Take care. Good night.